podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem Roan, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuts, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without Chai, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish Vegas, Palm Beach, Florida.
Intrigue the Incredible, straight out the ATL.
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Let's go! I'm ready!
checking in from Tennessee. It's Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and French fries, breakfast of champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
California.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2-division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
Mr. PPC, baby.
LV Sugler from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Marie, aka the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbad 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chick Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Louis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit, This son. message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people, there is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TDD for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. We still here to get you through your work day. And guess what? It's hump day. That's right. Hump day Wednesday means we're halfway through the week, halfway to the big fight. And today is also Border Wars. So this evening, 7 p.m. Eastern, we will be talking Border Wars. If you want to fight on our amateur boxing event, yes, it is USA Boxing approved. So feel free to contact me at The Boxing Voice on Instagram for any questions pertaining to Border Wars. Remember, that episode will be live today at 7 p.m. Today, right now, we're going to be talking about something else, a little bit different. It's going to be Xander Zayas, who's going to be putting his 2 belts on the line taking on Jaron Boots Ennis, but the undercard was announced. So we're going to be talking the debut, U.S. debut of Ben Whittaker. We're also going to be talking about Emiliano Vargas. Emiliano Vargas, man, who is taking on the undefeated Bryce Mills. Even Ben Whittaker, he's going to be taking on the tough, Rivera, Popeye Rivera. He gave Badu Jack a really good fight. Some people might have thought he beat Jack. Or I don't know. You tell me when you call in. But this undercard is really good. Makes this pay-per-view a little bit better. And listen, I'm happy Top Rank is back. You can feel that they're back with this card. This is Top Rank, at its finest. Emiliano taking on an undefeated fighter. Zayas taking on an undefeated fighter. Matchroom slid in Ben Whittaker, who's not taking on an undefeated fighter. Jahad Tucker taking on an undefeated fighter. So it looks like Matchroom only got one fight here. The Boots and the Whittaker. Jahad Tucker takes on Eldi Cedeño, Dominican brethren. And that fight should be taking place at 160. That's a good fight. That is a really good fight. It's not the Yo-Yo Hernandez fight that obviously, we thought Jahad Tucker was going to get, but this is a good fight that sets him up. So I'm interested, man. I am interested in this card altogether. Very excited. Happy Top Rank is back. This is a decent card. We get to see Ben Whittaker tested. I really am impressed with what they put together here. Top Rank, DAZN. Looking good for us as boxing fans, for sure. But let's go down the entire card. Obviously, in the main event, you have Xander Zayas, the young Puerto Rican prince, bringing his 2 belts to the table, taking on what many consider a generational talent in Jaron Boots Ennis. That in itself is worth the pay-per-view. 2 undefeated fighters. Someone's always definitely going to go. An opportunity here for Xander to truly make a name for himself if he beats the young phenom in Jaron Boots Ennis. And for Ennis, an opportunity at Legacy to become a 2-time unified 2-division champion. In one shot. Emiliano also gets a step up. The rising star. Emiliano Vargas, 17-0, 14 KOs, will face Bryce Mills in a super lightweight co-feature. So he's bumped up to the co-main. If he can continue his knockout ways, I'm sure this will lead to Emiliano being a main event. He's an Olympic silver medalist. Excuse me, no, that's not him. Whitaker is the Olympic silver medalist. And he's also on this card. And he's going to be making his, I would say, high-profile debut, I would say this is a high-profile debut because Richard Rivera, a.k.a. Popeye, he might not be as known as a Marcus Brown, but he is a tough fight. He is a tough fight, and it's going to be a good fight. And he's not a small guy. He fought, if I'm not mistaken, Badu Jack or someone at a heavier weight class. Let me see. Yeah, he did fight Badou Jack at cruiserweight, and he went 10 with Badou. Did good. He did well. He did lose in DR to Luis Antonio Tejada. That is strange. In the Dominican Republic. I wonder how good Tejada is, to have beaten him. Wow. Okay. So he did beat Devon Lee, tough veteran as well. And just knocked out Roger Guerrero. But that's a guy from Ecuador. So Ben has an opportunity here to shine. That one fight with Devon Lee, that was in 2024. And then he had one fight in January of 2025, and that was with Guerrero. So Ben Whittaker here, has an advantage. He's getting Popeye off of a layoff with no tune-up. But, again, I still think it's a good fight because Popeye is a tough SOB. He just really is. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out and how good Ben Whittaker does, right? He's usually a flashy guy, but Popeye applies some good pressure. So it's an interesting fight, a good fight. Hopefully we're not catching Popeye at the end of his career, especially losing to a Dominican in the Dominican Republic and one that isn't heavily touted. As far as I know, Luis Tejada isn't an Olympian or anything like that, but maybe he is. But Ben Whittaker gets a decent fight to debut with a decent American. Again, not the most popular guy, but for guys like us that listen to a podcast every day, a live boxing morning show every day, we should know Richard Popeye Rivera. We should know what he brings to the table. And it's a decent gauge, one could say, for Ben Whittaker to see where he's at. And we can't complain. At least Eddie is taking a page out of the Boxing Voices book and giving us a UK fighter versus an American to keep us entertained, keep us engaged. You get this guy fighting a domestic level fighter, how many people really are going to care? But you get him fighting an American, making his American debut, maybe things change and he makes a little bit of a splash. But I want to double back to Emiliano because this is, I think, his first undefeated fighter, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check his box rec here. Yeah, this is his first undefeated fighter, so they're taking off the training wheels. Okay, he fought one, 5-0 guy, and a 3-0, but that was like, back in the day, in the beginning, also a 1-0. Bryce is not undefeated anymore. Shit, he lost. Okay, when did you lose, Bryce? Ouch. Oh, wow. That was a long time ago, so that's why I thought he was undefeated. He's been winning since this loss that happened in 2021, somewhere in a club show. Since then, Bryce has racked up a lot of wins. He actually has 22 wins, 9 of those by KO, 1 loss in a 6-round fight a bunch of years ago. But Top Rank knows what they're doing. That 9 knockouts is exactly why he's in that position, right? He can't hurt Emiliano, theoretically. Because, anybody could get knocked out. Tito Bracero taught me that. I never thought he would get a knockout. And, he got a knockout. So I like this fight, man. They're finally, testing Emiliano. And then Jahad Tucker, another good fight that gets another time that he gets thrown into the fire here with Cedeno. Cedeno clearly a puncher. We've noticed that in all his fights. So Jahai in there tough again. And I'm excited. I like this fight. Now, this one is interesting, though, because they know that Jahai can fight, bro. Why are they putting in there? Or why are they putting Cedeno in there with Jahai? I don't know. I don't think it's early, but it's early. For Cedeno, I think, only 14 fights, 1 draw, and no real step up outside of Antonio Todd. So this, it's like sink or swim here. It's a good fight. They really did decent with this undercard. It's not like a bunch of, Wilders and things of that nature, but it's a good fight. So that is the entire card. They've added 3 decent fights here. And this is what we're going to be talking about. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces also available. I'm going to go ahead and get this excuse me. I'm going to go ahead and get this Zoom rocking and rolling for anybody that wants to use Zoom or call in via that landline. But shout out to Top Rank for putting together a good undercard, man. I like it. Shout out to Ryan in the 6 trying to join. I don't know what's going on. I always got to turn this on now. So weird. Ryan, what up?
What up?
What's going
Good,
on,
everybody.
champ?
What's going on, TBV?
What up with you?
Yo,
What up with
salute,
you?
man. Hey, I like this card, Ness. I like what I'm seeing. I feel good for Xander and Boost. They're getting a strong undercard, so the fans should be happy about what they're getting, man. It's gonna be a good night of boxing.
No complaining, man. Should be no complaining.
Man. No complaining. Jahad Tucker's in tough. Cedeno, he's in tough too, man. Jahad slick. That's gonna be a good ass fight. I think people gonna sleep on that one.
Real good. Fucking Jermaine Ortiz's manager hit me up. He's like, yo, look. And he sent me the flyer. And I'm like, oh. Everybody think because you Dominican, you got to ride with the Dominican. And it's like, I'm a huge Jahad Tucker fan. Like, I love that style. He reminds me of, my good friend, Emmanuel Augustus. And I'm lying about friend. I don't think I've ever met him. But, man.
He's slick.
I like Jahad.
Yeah, man. Ben Whittaker coming over. That's awesome. We're going to get to see him on, this side of the pond.
Yeah, and with a decent fight. I'm actually happy it's a decent fight with Popeye Richard Rivera.
Yeah, that's a guy who should push him a bit, Give him rounds. I don't think this will be no first round knockout. It shouldn't be. If it is, then shout out to Ben. They need to graduate him. But I think it'll be a good fight, man. I think we'll see rounds out of Ben Whittaker, and it's obviously an opportunity
I'm
for
hoping
him.
we see rounds because
To show us the arsenal, bro.
Richard did well with Badu Jack. So if he can pull out
Right.
one more of those performances, give us something with Whitaker. I would love to see him punched, just to see where that punch resistance is at, how he reacts.
Right,
you
right.
know?
I mean, a lot of people have the reservations because they feel like that happened on that Riyadh season card, right? Where he had the fight got called off early because they fell out the ring.
Mhm.
So a lot of people feel like he can't take a punch. So yeah, that'd be good to see him in some adversity, a little bit of adversity,
Yeah.
just to see how he looks, and especially with Andy Lee now. So he's with Andy Lee. So
Okay,
they've
switch
been-
trainers.
well, I think they've been together the last 2 or 3 fights, but now it's like a good opponent. So now we get to see if they do get in some trouble, how that looks. 'Cause, sometimes
Yeah, man.
that communication don't be looking so sweet when the fight's not going well.
Andy Lee's a good trainer. Everybody that he's worked with, he kind of has improved them for the most part. So that's not a
Yep.
bad trainer.
No,
Not a
I
bad
like
trainer.
Andy Lee. Emiliano Vargas in a step
Bryce
up.
Mills.
Yeah, step up. I'm
You
not
know Bryce?
too sure. Nah, I'm not too sure about Bryce, man. Is he danger?
Nah, I wouldn't say he's dangerous. He's definitely gonna give you a fight. He's a high output fighter, but he don't got that pop. But he hasn't lost in a long time, so that's always good. He's coming in with momentum.
Right,
Doesn't
right.
want to lose again. 2 undefeated guys. I mean, it's something that I was ready to see from Emiliano. Let's be honest.
So
I
is
was
this a
tired of
trap?
him just putting people out that
Yeah. Is this a potential trap fight? Like they think, hey man, you should knock this guy out, but hey, this Bryce might be good enough to spoil the
mean,
apple cart.
I don't think so, but yeah, he's not undefeated, but he's only got 1 loss. He's been winning for a while. He's active with the output, so who knows? But I think he's in a disadvantage because the power, right? He's only got 9 knockouts. Emiliano looks to be a puncher. We'll see. We'll see as he keeps stepping up. Like, this is his first name fighter that I could think of. I don't know. I would have to check his box rec. But this is like his first name fighter that I know that he's fighting. So,
Yeah. Yeah, this definitely like his most probably experienced fighter. For sure. This guy only got 1 loss, so I mean, that's why I'm
it's
thinking
important.
trap
It's
fight.
important. It's not only important to say this, but it's important to see where he's at, engage this, because remember, he was supposedly trying to fight Kambosos. Kambosos is like,
Right.
bro, you're young, top rank, obviously didn't make it. He wanted it. This is how you show that you are ready for Kambosos. You take care of this undefeated kid, you blow him out.
Yeah. Yep.
Because that's why you don't throw fighters away, because guys like Emiliano still, we don't know, could he beat Kambosos?
That's true. We don't, man. I mean, as much as you guys like to laugh about Kambosos, he did beat Teofimo Lopez. He is, world level. He's been a champ, man. We can't
I
disrespect
think
him
he
on
can
that.
get it done just
Yeah.
based off that Wiley fight. But because Wiley was a little spunky guy, he did okay. So I feel like, Emiliano's more skilled than that. He should be able to do better.
Right. Well, we'll see how he looks, man. It's definitely his coming out party since the Super Bowl thing. It's his first fight back.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's a co-main. Shout out to Top Rank.
That's what I was saying. I think if he, looks good enough, they'll probably main event him. They can tell that the people are excited in him. And based off my interview with Brad, he's like, when you got a guy like Emiliano, you don't try to get him beat. So
Right.
it's clear that he's marketable. So
You think they're gonna main event him where? Where do you think his market is? Because I haven't seen him too much.
I mean, any of the Texas markets, right? San Antonio, LA, I would assume. I would assume he's a son of a legend. He's got a. Is he a medalist? I said that earlier. Is he a medalist or not?
Who? Fernando?
No, Emiliano.
Nah, I don't
He
think
didn't
he was
get
an
no medal?
Olympian. I don't
Oh,
think he was
okay.
even an Olympian. Yeah.
I don't know why I keep
don't think so.
thinking he got a medal.
Nah, you talking about Ben. Ben, I think Ben's the only
No, I know Ben
medalist
got a
on the-
medal, but I don't know. I thought Emiliano was because out of the brothers, I feel like he's the most. He's got the better amateur record, so I just thought he had that. I don't know. I guess I'm wrong.
I don't know. Maybe he won some tournaments, you know. There's the World Championships.
For
and other
sure.
stuff that goes on. But yeah, man, this is a great card. I'm enjoying it. I got the DAZN Ultimate, so I hope this is a part of it. I haven't looked yet.
Come on, buddy. Of course it is. Well, maybe you're saying that because you're Canadian.
No, because I got it late, so I missed the Wilder one. Was the Wilder one on it?
Yeah, it was on it.
So I missed that one, but I'm definitely gonna be in this group with this one. Yeah. So shout out to them then, man. Shout out to DAZN, man. They giving me this one with the package.
But I'll be honest, bro. The other day I woke up and there was a random pay-per-view that said purchase that I never heard of those dudes Saturday. This guy had to be some French people or some shit. I'm like, bro, this is the shit. I would start immediately fucking venting with my wife. Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. We don't even know these motherfuckers, and this shit talking about purchase. I knew they was gonna do that, and that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I didn't even watch that shit. How you gonna say I purchased that shit? It's not fair, bro. They need to let me decide which ones I purchase out of this 12, bro. Just random fucking bullshit ass. Bro, I never seen those dudes. The thumbnail even looks shitty. I'm like, bro, DAZN got to do better than this, man.
No way. They just threw that in there. You know what? 12 pay-per-views, a lot of pay-per-views. Like when I think about it now. But
for sure,
I
it's
agree
one a
with you.
month. It's one a month.
Yeah, man. Because like I don't think the David one.
But
and
that's why they
Zerdos
slid
is
that
part of
little
the
fake
package.
one in, though. That's why they slid that fake one in, because it's like, we ain't going to get them no 12, and that's they catch. It's like minimum 12, minimum 12. So they
Yeah.
slid some bullshit in. It's like, oh, technically we gave you 12. Nah, I ain't asked for that fucking kickboxing looking ass fight.
They behind schedule then. But isn't anyway Nakatani, isn't that gonna be on DAZN? That got to be on DAZN because they top ranks with DAZN now. So like,
I'm gonna do a live fight chat if you want to join.
hey,
I don't know
7
if
in the
you're going
morning.
live.
I'll
Nah,
be-
because I heard the ring walk is like 9, so
What?
Yeah, like
Really?
9 a.m. Eastern. They saying.
No
I'm
way.
sure they got something on DAZN.
They gonna push stuff. Hey, they might push it back for us. If they do, that's like a first. Because I usually wake up mad early to watch those guys fight. But shout out to them, man. Shout out to Top Rank then. They
Yeah, I
gonna be
think it's
on.
9 a.m. His ring walk people were saying, but I'll try to find something, or somebody could tag me on something.
Yeah, man, that's dope. That's
I didn't
dope.
even wake up for the Sky Nicholson fight. They crazy. Why would they do that shit on a Wednesday?
Yo, Australia,
And I wanted
man.
to see Terramona, but by the time I looked in the chat, he already had knocked somebody out. I'm like, damn, what time this shit started?
Yeah, it was early. Mad early. They on a whole different time zone out there.
Damn, I don't see shit here. I thought DAZN for sure would have had something. Oh, here we no. Let me see. Do it say the time? May 2nd? Nope.
So like with this card now set, are we predicting? Are we even looking at pay-per-view numbers these days? Is that even a
Nah,
topic?
that's not a thing, bro.
That's a topic. That's not a topic, right? But we should look at attendance. We should look at sellouts. Is this gonna be like a big? Is this gonna match the Quarantino?
Yeah. Well, 20, I don't know. Now
I mean, the undercard is strong.
It is.
Like you got Jahaz from New
and
York.
Jahaz is from New York. You're right.
Yeah. You know, Ben Whittaker, a lot of people want to see him. You know, some people might want to go see him in person. He might bring a UK crowd. You never know. Ben might be able to bring some people over. I don't know how quite loved he is out there just yet for him to travel. But Emiliano, like you said, he's got the market. Maybe the Mexicans travel for him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think they got potential to not match it, but get close.
Well, I don't know about travel. I just think that, you know, there's Mexicans there. I remember when Canelo held his press conference. They there for sure on the East, and hopefully Emiliano can bring them out. But Yeah, I don't see anything here, man. That's crazy. I thought they would have something pinned, and they do not.
What's that? For the ring walk?
Oh, that's the Terramona knockout. The time, the ring walks. Usually they have a little infographic that says ring walk.
Yeah, you're right.
But I'm not seeing anything. Nope. Check the story. Nope.
Nah.
Sky Nicholson got the win. Did you watch it?
Nah, it don't matter if she wins. She gonna lose to Ellie Scottney, man. Jake Paul finally get to get his first dub over Eddie, man. Eddie's girlfriend.
Did you see the MVP card that was announced with Tierra Brown co-main eventing?
Tierra Brown and O'Shea Jones?
Yeah, O'Shea main event.
O'Shea main event in that rematch. That's gonna be a good fight. The first one was good on OTX.
Elia got her rematch. That's crazy.
Yeah, wasn't she on here talking about it with you?
Yeah,
how she wanted that fight again, and how she turned down to get the bigger fight.
She gotta let her hands go this time. She can't be getting rematches off talking though. She did alright, but I don't know like that. You know, she gotta let her hands go for sure. She want to win.
Yeah, you're right. Nah, that should be a good card, man.
Yeah, I never heard of the girl Tierra's fighting though.
That's at the Caribbean, right? That's in Florida.
Is it?
I think so. I think I saw the Caribbean. I think I saw the Caribbean at the bottom there. It might be just a sponsorship, but I thought I saw Box Lab as well.
Damn, I might. Nah, really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, man.
What the hell? Let me see. I got the
Let me
email.
go to the gram.
Let me see.
Yeah, you might have to pull up on your man. MVP. Shout out to Jake Paul. Got that ESPN deal back.
Orlando, Florida. You ain't never lied, champ. What does it say the place? Oh yeah, it says Caribbean Royale, June 13th. That's crazy. I might have to go to that just because of Carranza. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. They trying to tap into Carranza. Where Vargas at? I mean, Vegas.
Yeah, she from Florida, right?
Yeah, she from Florida, and she the one been promoting her own, self-promoting her own shows. Damn, call her A-side, B-side on the low. See, nobody wouldn't know. Nobody wouldn't know. O'Shea all the way from Ohio. Fuck she doing over here? That's Carranza work. Who else on this card then? They wilding coming down here just off Carranza? Wow. Oh, Artiga, another Floridian. Okay, they doing their job out there. Who else on here?
Tierra Brown, isn't she from Florida too?
Tierra Brown's from Fort Myers.
Hey, they tapping in.
They working. I like that, bro. I really do, man. You got to let these people, the ability to sell tickets. That's pretty strong, man. Let's see how these girls do.
I think that's what it is now.
Three people. That's good.
It's streaming era, so now we in ticket sales, yo. That's how you making money now with tickets. But yeah, let's see what the people saying, man.
I got Suleiman the Scholar.
Suleiman, what's going on, champ? Big Suleiman, big New York, man. He gonna tell us if it's gonna be a sellout now.
Suleiman, what up?
He dropped off.
Ennis, how you doing?
Good,
yeah, man.
good.
So I like this fight, man. This fight's gonna be big, man. There's two big superstars there, man. They're gonna be clashing heads there. If this guy beats Boost Ennis, man, that's super starting for him, bro. And if Boost does the same thing, that's super starting for them. Either one, it's exciting. They both got O's, man. It's an exciting fight, man.
What about the undercard? That's what we talking about.
Yeah,
Or you don't really
undercard's
care?
gonna be good. Yeah, the undercard is good too, bro. The undercard is good. I like that Vargas fight. That Vargas is a good fight for him. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to get, like you said, he was trying to get Camboso in there, but that's a good card right there. That's a real good card, entertaining card. You know what I'm saying? But I'm really looking forward for the main event, man. I really I want to see that main event. You know what I'm saying?
What you expecting?
Well, I know it's gonna be a chess match at the beginning because he's gonna be cautious. He's gonna be cautious with Boots. Boots got that, he got that one punch. He could change the tempo of the fight and with one punch early. But when it gets later out, he's gonna also try to dictate the pace with the jab. So I know Xander's not gonna give him the opportunity. Xander's gonna try to do that and then take it to the later rounds. Like he became a unified champion, taking people to the later rounds, man. You know what I'm saying? He hit you with shots, but he takes you to the later rounds. You know what I'm saying? Most of these fighters are doing, and Boots is durable, man. So this fight's gonna go the distance. I don't think there's gonna be a stoppage in this fight, man. They're both durable guys. They both got a lot of boxing IQ. You know what I'm saying? I don't think these guys of this caliber is gonna be a stoppage, but you're gonna see a guy being outboxed, completely outboxed. I just hope the winner is Xander, man. I'm a big fan of Xander, man. I know Boots is popular enough to recover from this loss. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Suleiman. Hey, Suleiman.
Yeah.
Is Xander going to be the next Miguel?
Damn, what happened?
Well, you never know, man. You never know. For him to be the next Miguel Cotto, man, Miguel Cotto was a superstar himself, man. Look at all the accomplishments here. He broke Paulie orbital bone. When Paulie fought him, he broke his orbital bone, man.
Sure did.
Paulie don't talk too much about that fight, man. When he first came up, when the first fight when he fought for a championship, he lost to Cotto. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Paulie don't talk much about that fight, but he broke his orbital bone in that fight, man. Cotto is no joke, man. And then look when he moved up to 160, he knocked out this guy Martinez. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Sergio.
And the Danny Bill fight. And then he still went the distance with Canelo, and Canelo was in his prime at that time. He went the distance with Canelo. He lost his title, but he went the distance. He's very cagey, man.
But Suleiman,
very cagey guy. Yes.
Yo, do you think that he can go down as a bigger star for Puerto Rico when it's all said and done than Miguel Cotto's?
Okay, well, you're talking about a huge accomplishment, man. You're talking about you got guys you got a guy that he was defending all his belt like 18 times, all by knockout with Roberto Gomez. That's very hard to beat. He's the number one guy. In my opinion,
Well, I'm not talking about I'm not talking about anybody else. Just Miguel Cotto. I'm not bringing in Felix Trinidad or any of the legends.
Okay, cool. Miguel Cotto is a 3-time champion, 3-division champ. Miguel
Do you
Cotto has a lot.
think Xander can do that?
He just his 2 belts he got right now. He got a big fight coming up. Let him create his own name, man. Let him stay.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. That's what the question is. It's like, do you think he's only 23? He's only 23.
I can't answer that question right now, bro, because that's a very hard question to answer right now. He's very young in his career. The kid is his product. Top ranked main product. He was taken under the wing at an early age. They're trying to produce a top quality product for the people. You know what I'm saying? So he's being groomed. He's getting the best fight. So what we gotta do now is perform. And he already did perform well. What I see from the blueprint, he went the distance on the first fight. Jorge Garcia was an ex-IBO champion. B had a win over Charles Conwell. Went in the ring. He was very durable. A strong dude. He went the distance, hit him 45% of his power shots and went the distance. Then he goes right into a unification. He's not the only Puerto Rican doing that right now. You got Oscar Calazo, unified champ too. You know what I'm saying? These Puerto Ricans are making names for themselves. They're staying in their lane. You got Chulo Santiago. Okay, he became a unified champion after a loss. He lost to Jonathan Santiago Gonzalez and La Bomba, and then La Bomba himself. He went up to another weight division at 112 and became a champion, interim champion, WBA interim. So I can't really judge because you got 4 top quality Puerto Rican fighters, and then you got Berlanga still. Berlanga's at the cusp of becoming a world champion, man. Any of these guys will get it at 168.
Man, don't be telling lies, man.
Yo, I'm not telling no lies, brother.
For Sufa, world champion for Sufa.
Yeah, Zufa, man. He can't win no belt.
But let me explain, bro. Okay, what was the difference between him and the guy he lost? The guy he lost, I forgot his name. The guy
Hamza.
The guy he lost. You know why he lost?
Guy knocked him out.
He lost to Hamza. Okay, yeah, he lost to Hamza, right? At the beginning, why he lost? Because he doesn't have a world-class trainer. The man has to attain a world-class trainer.
Oh, see, nah, we ain't making
become a
those
dominant
excuses.
player.
Yeah, we don't have to go down that road right
nah.
there.
Nah,
We're
bro.
going left here. We're going left. It was just a simple question. Do you think that Xander has the ability to land amongst the top Puerto Rican fighters when it was all said and done? You gave us a big word salad, you know, and the question was just yes or
I
no.
tell you yes, but the problem is that look who he's fighting right now.
There's no problem with that. Yeah. There's no problems with that, whether a win or loss for me and Xander. He's 23 years old, and if he's already accomplished this, he's well on the road in that trajectory. Now, can he do it? At the end of the day, time will tell. But I do view him as one of the, look, I'm not going to go as far as you explaining putting 19 title defenses. There's other ways to leave your legacy. He can become a 5 division, a 4 division, what Puerto Rico's never had.
Suleiman,
Maybe
let me
less,
get to these other callers.
maybe less title defenses, but yes, there's other ways. What's up, guys? What's up, Ness? What's up, chat,
What up?
boxing voice? What's up, Ryan from the 6? Good morning,
What's
gentlemen.
good? Round 1.
How you guys
up,
doing?
man?
All right.
Damn, you looking skinny over there, champ.
I got my Iron Man suit on, baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, you know what I mean? Look thinner.
Usually you
Trying
be
to
having
transform.
like hoodies and
What did you just say, Ryan?
Trying to transform, bro.
Did you say transform? Right? Oh, I'm trying to transform. I got something for you, Ryan.
He about to whip out another toy.
No, I got something for you. Of course. Of course. Here we go.
What I started now.
Yo, check it out. Hey, yo, Ryan.
You spend money on the wildest shit.
Hey, yo, Ryan. Hey, yo, Jarvis.
This guy.
Jarvis.
Man, I say, yo, Jarvis.
Hold on.
That's crazy.
Shit don't
Jarvis.
work.
Yo, the movie ain't even out yet.
Hey,
Gotta
Jarvis.
wait till
That
December.
shit don't even look like that shit don't even look like Iron Man's face, bro.
This is the big one, the one that Hulk wore. Hey, Jarvis, close the suit.
Yeah, man, that's wild.
Hey, Jarvis, turn on combat mode. Jarvis, turn on
combat mode. That's wild.
Bro,
no, combat.
That shit look
probably
like
not
half Iron Man, half Predator.
Yo, check it. Yo, it's the one that the Hulk. Jarvis, remember when the Iron Man made the Hulk? He made like that big thing. Yo,
round 1 off.
Hey, yo, that shit is crazy. Hey, yo, Jarvis.
I got a
close the mask
caller.
when they
caller round 1. I got a caller.
What up, champ?
I know goddamn Jarvis. You want to hear about Xander Zayas undercard, not about no damn Jarvis, man. What's wrong with you? How we gonna pump this card up if you're over here messing with some? I don't even know what the hell. I can hear you say, hey Jarvis. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. What's up, y'all? Good morning.
What up?
What up, Vega? What up, man?
Good morning. Man, let me tell you, I wasn't sure what to expect with this undercard, but this is I'm excited for this undercard. I mean, it's so many good matchups, so many fights where we're going to get questions answered, man. That's a theme that I've been pushing. I want questions answered. I want to really see these guys tested at a level we haven't seen. And I mean, the first fight on the undercard, I can't believe that's the opener. Jihad Tucker, tucking tail ass, didn't want to fight Yo-Yo. So what he did, he went for the Temu version of Yo-Yo, the flat-footed version of Yuri Cedeno. Ooh, that ain't no slouch. That's an Olympian. That's a guy that, as an amateur, he won medals in tournaments. And they call him the bazooka because he can punch. The dude's a savage. I think he still needs some more time to develop as a pro to show his full potential. But still, he is if you watch him, he puts belt to ass when he gets in there with somebody that ain't good enough. And his last fight, he showed he can go 10 rounds with a good guy. He fought that dude from the Ivory Coast that fought Troy Isley. Dude's like 6'2", like 78-inch reach. And homeboy had no problem with it, really. Like, honestly. Troy had a lot more to deal with. I think it's to do with size. Because I think Troy Isley is one of the best middleweights in the world. Salute to him for jumping back on Twitter. I was hoping to be Matchroom, but it is Salida. And he is signed with Win Records, but that's besides the point. That's a talk for another day.
Who, Troy?
So I think that's a great matchup. Yeah, Troy Isley.
Yeah, Salida. Yeah.
because but yeah, man.
Stay focused, Vega. Come
Tucker
on.
versus the. Yeah, I know, right? So Daniel versus Jahai. You know what Jahai brings. He's unorthodox. He likes to scrap. So Daniel's gonna give him some big shots, and Jahai, he never had no problem giving it back. So that is one hell of a way to start a pay-per-view. So if that's not good enough for you with the main event, jump off the cliff. I'm near a lake. We can drown you there.
That's a good fight.
Oh,
That's a
shit.
good fight.
That's a great fight. Then the next fight, what we got? We got Ben Whittaker versus Popeye, bro. People don't remember Popeye. Now, round one, I'm expecting you to know about Popeye because I
Of
believe I
course.
heard he trains in what is it, Worcester? My girl be saying
No,
that shit. I'm like, how the fuck
it's
do you
Worcester. That's
pronounce
my
that?
town. That's my town.
Worcester?
Yeah, but he
Yeah.
also
How
trained
the
in
fuck do you
Providence.
pronounce it like that? Right, yeah, I know he's in
It's
that area. I know he's
it's
like from
spelled
Hartford.
Worcester, but it's pronounced Worcester.
Yeah. I know, me,
Yeah.
because my girl's she's from Rhode Island. I was like, what the, man, y'all retarded.
Of course,
up
we
there,
all
man.
know
They say y'all
Popeye
ain't
out
got no
here.
top
Of course.
education. Yeah, so if you don't know about Popeye, they call him Popeye because when he was a young man, he had abnormally large forearms, and he just leaned
Yes.
into it. He's a big, strong dude, and if you say I've never seen this guy, I can believe you. But he did fight Badu Jack. I believe it was in Dubai. He fought on top of the building. I think Floyd had an exhibition, and everyone that watched that fight believes Popeye actually defeated Badu Jack, and defeating Badu Jack, no matter how old he is. We've seen him in his recent fights. Badu Jack has shown you he's one of the smarter fighters and the more technical fighters we've seen in that light heavyweight, cruiserweight division the past decade or so. So Popeye, he is no pushover. If Ben Whittaker knocks out Popeye, Rivera, man, standing ovation. Obviously Popeye's at a huge technical disadvantage, but he is physically strong. There's no quitting that kid. He's gonna come. He's gonna make good, I think, on the press conferences. I forgot, he says something like my fights end quick because eat my spinach or some shit like that. I forgot. He has like some slogan. But
Yeah.
that dude is tough. He's gonna come to fight. And we want to see Ben Whittaker go around, see how it feels when he gets past 5, 6, 7, and a dude that he's trying to style on is still there trying to win. That's what we want to see. Emiliano versus Bryce Mills. Bryce Mills, you really got to be a hardcore if you've seen him. He's been on some top ranked prelims. I think he also was.
I think he was on some Lou
featured on
DeBella shows too before, right? Before Lou went out.
I know he was recently on the Hall of Fame card. I don't know if no, it was like one of the early bouts, and he fought Aaron Aponte, a local kid from here in South Florida, won by, I think, via elbow, and they called it a knockout, and they won't reverse it. You know what I'm saying? What? Come on, man. So he's obviously connected in New York. He's a former kickboxer, amateur kickboxer, turned boxer. Didn't have the greatest amateur career. Has had a pretty solid, I guess you can say, pro career. I think if you compare it to Emiliano should be much better. Emiliano had a better amateur career. He has the better backing, better team, better training camps. But Bryce is a ticket seller over there in New York, and he has been fed to us on top ranked prelims and other cards. So that Bryce is going to have an actual crowd out there for him. So this is going to be first time Emiliano's on actual enemy territory. So it's a good bout. This kid has, I think, 20 pro fights. It's a good test, man. I'm a little surprised it's the co-main, but that shows you how much push Emiliano has. If you recall, he was on I believe, a Matchroom card, and he wasn't slated as the co-main, but as it got closer to fight day, there was such a push for Emiliano, so much support that this kid got pushed to the co-main event. So I think you were when I cut on, you kind of went into it that this kid has so much star potential due to his family, due to his father with the work, former U.S. Olympian, and then he really was able to get the what do they call them, the paisas or whatever, to really dig into being they're real supportive of him, unlike De La Hoya at first. That he's really passed that on, not just the ability to box or the want to box in the fight, but also that backing. So Emiliano, I'm not sure what that kid's potential is, but he definitely has the star potential. It's there. He has a smile. He talks really well. He speaks in both languages really cleanly. And if he's able to stop this kid, man, that's a big statement. This is to stop another 20-something-year-old a kid with a nice glossy record in front of his home people. That's the kind of stuff that dreams are made of. So really good, solid, great undercard. I'm very happy that they put these matches together. Is it the biggest, sexiest names? No. But I mean, you got Ben Whittaker, who's always a highlight reel. You got Emiliano for all you guys that like guys and like good smiles. I know y'all love that shit. And then you got just a great opener that's going to be a banger, most likely a war, or we're going to see something special, I think. I think that opening bout, that might be fight of the night, honestly, between Cedeno and Tucker, man. Man, appreciate the show. Shout out
Yo,
Matchroom and Top
Vega.
Rank. Yo.
Yo, Vega, before you go, I just wanted to point this out. You were talking about Emiliano, and I couldn't help but notice the two fighters that were in the Super Bowl are in this card. You know, they were in the Super Bowl.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it goes to show you. And when you said that Emiliano is in New York fighting in enemy's territory, great kind of, you know, he fought in New York a lot on the Top Rank. You know, with Vargas and with Xander, and I think it was also if I'm not mistaken, Bruce Caron was on one of those cards as well. And I just like the way, you know, they're bringing him up and everything, and his star status, and his, you know, who's gonna be the next Mexican superstar to hold that torch, and is that what we're seeing now in Emiliano Vargas? You know, because they're looking for somebody to pick up that torch.
What are we seeing? How the hell? How are you even talking Mexican superstar with him? He ain't do shit yet.
I said, are we seeing? It's the beginning.
But what are we
you know,
seeing? What are we seeing?
You know, because you never can tell if these guys are great in the beginning, you know, and then they turn off.
There's nothing to see. They haven't put him to do nothing. This is first co-main event. He hasn't main evented. Yeah.
I didn't go that far, Ness. I'm just saying, are we seeing, like, you know, the very beginning?
Will we see?
Will we see? Okay. Will we see? Okay.
He ain't done shit yet.
Like that.
This is first undefeated
you know, he's
fighter,
young.
like,
He's young.
With
He's
a decent
definitely
resume.
Yeah, he's young, and I like the fight very much so. But you know what? I also strikes me, Ness, is that Ben Whittaker just headlined his fight card out there, and he's coming out here to be like the third fight on the card. And you ask yourself, why would a man that just headlined come down and not even be the co-main event? And I'll tell you why. Star status, power. Ed Hearn's a smart man.
It's a debut,
that's not why.
It's a debut.
I think
You're not an American.
Advertise him in the American public.
Yeah, but you're
Top
not
Rank's the lead
American.
promoter.
You're not American. How you gonna debut in America as a main event?
He's not a main event.
But that's what we're saying. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why you're saying he's not a main event. It's because it's not his card. And how the fuck could he main event as a dude that never been in America?
Right. That's why you got to bring him. You got to bring him to the fan base so that he can show his stuff, so that the more people are aware of him.
They did good by putting him in at least with this.
I think they did good. That's what I'm saying. That's my whole point. I think they did good. That's my whole point. That they put him on this card to showcase him. And there's a lot of talent right now on this card right here. You know, some of these fights can steal the night. You know, there's potential for it. So I like the moves. You know, I like the fight itself. Jaron boots Ennis with Xander. I mean, we could sit here all day and just break down that fight. You know, I really wish luck to both gentlemen. May the best man win. You know, I got Xander in the fight. I don't got him because I'm Puerto Rican. I got him because I actually think he can do this. I think that he can do it with the skills that he has. He might lose. Fine. We're in a fight. You pick a guy, I pick a guy. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't think my guy's a slouch. And I think that Xander's going to step up to the plate, win, lose, or draw. And I commend him for taking this fight. You know what I'm saying? Jaron Boots Ennis said that you didn't have to take this fight, and you did, young man. So we got ourselves a fight, you know, and may the best man win in that.
All right. I got Tito La Voz.
Buenos dias, buenos dias, buenos dias.
What up?
What up? What up?
What's up to the panel? Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, man.
Good morning.
Morning. Yeah, man, I'm stoked for the card. You know, not as stoked as I am for this weekend's, but you know, it's gonna be a good scrap, man. Hey Ness, I went to go see that Michael movie last night.
Nice. How was it?
Fire, bro. It was fire, bro.
I seen a
You know,
video.
it took me back to when I was a kid, bro.
I seen a video that's
You know,
going
it
viral
took
of
me back
his
to where of his what?
of his daughter claiming that the movie's fake, and and that they played up to the audience to give y'all what y'all wanted, but it's fake. But
That's
y'all
exactly
gonna love
what
it.
it
She's
was.
like, it's fake, it's fake. I tried to tell them, but whatever. Y'all gonna love it, so just go see it anyway. She was wild.
Fake.
Yeah, it was-
Well, I
it
think
was
they
like
gotta
a
change
Tupac
some
movie,
things so they don't get sued.
over-romanticized. So, well, you know, I heard that Janet refused to be part of the movie. So she was like, "Y'all better exclude me." It was her and someone else that demanded that they be excluded from that movie, right?
Right.
But yeah, bro, it was characters. It wasn't like real life. It was characters, bro. But it made you feel great, man. Like when I was a kid, bro. Like I took my girls out to see it. You know, my grandson was sitting next to me singing along. You know, it was some good QTS, bro. You know what I mean? Quality time spent. with
Good
the
quality
family.
time
And,
spent.
It was a real feel good movie. But they did overplay. You know, hey, you know what's crazy though? Nia Long and Lorenz Tate were in the same movie again. They had Lorenz Tate playing Quincy Jones. So anyway, that's a little Love Jones connection right there. But I mean, those if you know, you know, right? If you know, you know. Anyways, yeah, no, it was a good movie. They did play up. You know, Joe Jackson was the thirsty pimp. You know, Mama Jackson was the delicate angel. You know what I'm saying? Mike was the oblivious child the whole time. You know what I mean? It was with that was what it was. With the music, the performance, man, Jermaine's son did his thing. I don't know how he did all those moves that perfect, man. That shit was dope. I'll go watch it again, man. And I was late too, because my punk ass eldest, she had fucking her hair wasn't cooperating or whatnot. We got there like 20 minutes late, man. But anyways,
damn.
Yeah, man. Don't forget this weekend. There's I'm telling you, this
The
weekend.
movie had
big
already
fight.
started. Or you still walked in with the trailers.
With the coming attractions coming, yeah, the trailers coming
because
up.
they be having like fucking 30 minutes of
Right.
trailers.
I walked in 20 minutes into the movie, gentlemen.
Damn.
Nice.
I said, you owe me a fat bumbleclot favorite. You know what I mean? My oldest daughter's gonna feel it, man. She's 27. What the fuck can I do, right? But anyways, so yeah, man. It was a good movie. I recommend everybody go see it. If you were a Michael Jackson fan like I was, like that's it. You know, and you know what, bro? They could have left Bubbles out the fucking movie. If I had one criticism about it, they could have left fucking Bubbles out. Y'all gonna cringe when y'all see Bubbles, man. Anyways, that's my call. I've taken up too much time talking about nothing. Peace to the chat. Let's go TBV.
Let's go. Yeah, I gotta go see it, man.
I mean, that's our era. We grew up on Michael Ness. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
Somebody was in here saying that the critics rated it terrible or something like that.
Yeah, I said
movie.
it. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Rotten Tomatoes. The people had it like not the people. The people scored it high, but you know the Rotten Tomatoes
critics
had it like 25%.
Yeah, and I told you like, nah, no way, because I know the same director did Bohemian Rhapsody, and
They
that
just
shit
trying to
was
shit
dope.
on the movie. Try to discourage people for not seeing it or something, whatever vendetta sounds like it anyway. But
hey,
I mean, the
what
whole
it is.
family they're legendary in the pop culture. You know, Michael is who he is. He's the GOAT. You know, there's just gonna be a lot of fans that I think are just gonna watch it just to watch it, like myself. I'm not gonna listen to any reviews from Rotten Tomato, none of that shit. I'm just gonna go out and watch it. So
What up? Who else we got next, Ness?
Vance, what up?
Vance.
You got me, Ness?
Yep.
Doula. Doula. All right, man. Top rank, the zone. I'm gonna need y'all to get y'all act together because this card right here on June 27 is very impressive. But yeah, we also got July 4th, so we need to get some bangers on that card as well because even if I don't get tickets to the June 27th, I think that's just that environment and being in New York just is a fitting setting to be in because this is a damn good card. And I see that you don't have Jahai Tucker. They added Jahai Tucker. I know I mentioned that before, but
it's on there. It's on the thumbnail, and we talked
not
about
on, not on the X Spaces part. Yeah. But yeah, that, I think like a previous caller said, I think that's gonna be. I don't know the opponent, but how he hyped the opponent up. All Jahai Tucker's fights are interesting. He's a fan-friendly fighter. So I'm definitely interested in that fight. But let me hop into what I was going to say. So yesterday I was watching the Phyllis Trinidad. I'm going to get back into the topic. I was watching the Phyllis Trinidad versus Vargas, the dad. And Phyllis Trinidad threw like 2 low blows in like maybe like the second and like the 5th or 6th round. But they deducted points when Vargas threw a low blow in the 10th round. So I'm still in the 10th round going into the 11th right now. I'm watching it as I'm doing work. So that was just strange. I don't know if like what was going on there. But to get to my point, if Vargas has a chin, if Emiliano Vargas has a chin like his dad, he has potential to be a hard out and a big player in the boxing. He obviously has the star power, but if he has that fighting pedigree like his dad had, man, this kid can take it. He can take it there. And I know him and Abdullah Mason are on the same trajectory. So it's good to see that he's in the co-main. He's finally getting that notoriety because he is a star. Most people know him after the Super Bowl, but I've been knew about Emiliano Vargas. I watched the back like with Top Rank since like they had like the interviews between him and Abdullah Mason. If you guys can go watch that, I forget the specific name and channel it's on. I think it's on like ESPN Plus or something like that. But it's a great introduction to their lives and shit. But yeah, man, I got Boots destroying Xander Zayas. I think he may even go for the knockout within 8 rounds. I don't know much about Xander because I didn't watch any of his fights, but I just know Boots is like very eager to show and prove to people that he is the guy. And if he knocks him out within like 8 or 9, yeah, he has to go up to the top 5 pound for pound, in my opinion. Obviously, I'm a Boots fan. But to my next point is, yeah, I'm just gonna throw this in here. Also, I was on Cigar Talk last night, and I asked Oshaki Foster a question about how he's gonna beat Ford if he's gonna resemble Shakur, but he didn't give me like a precise answer on how he's gonna what he's gonna train and do. So I think that's another interesting fight that maybe we can get a topic on. I don't know if the people or the hardcores are even interested in that fight or the casuals are interested in that fight, but I feel like that's gonna be a huge fight because I think Oshaki Foster has to show a lot in that fight. So my last thing would be so last night, this is totally off topic, but so last night like 11:54, I go to bed. I go to bed like 8 and I get up at like 4 o'clock. My neighbor, she's a black and Asian girl. She's blazing beautiful. She knocked on my door last night at like 11:54. My dog started barking. I got up and she asked me, did I have like a cigar or something like that? I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I just stopped smoking. I'm like a week post not smoking at all. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to find employments, doing internships and shit like that. But yeah, I was like, damn, that was really strange that she asked me that. And then so when she left and came back, I asked her, did she need the Cali plug, right? And then she was just on some jump, like, no, it was for a friend. So I'm like, did she try to knock on my door for like another reason? I fumbled the bag, you know what I'm saying? So I'm I don't know
yeah. I'm not going to assume that because we don't know the relationship y'all had before that moment. What if she's never talked to you? It was just a few
conversations, 4 or 5 conversations.
Yeah,
nah, that jelly bean was itching.
4 in the morning is crazy.
Yeah. That jelly bean was itching.
11. I wake up at 4 in the morning. It was at 11:54 p.m. Yeah. She knocked because I go to bed at like 8 or 9, so I was like 3 hours within my sleep, and then like I just abruptly woke up and my dog was barking. I'm like, what the fuck?
Nah,
and then she asked me that question.
Anyway. Yo, call her.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I was thinking, but next time she come, I might have to throw something in there. You know what I'm saying?
There might not be a next time.
Like I said,
I fumbled the bag.
She lived right across from me, dog. She lived right across from me.
There might be opportunity. Yo, caller, is this the first time I thought I heard you say that this is the first time actually that you watched Fernando Vargas versus Felix Trinidad, and that this is like the 11th? No. There's no shame in it, brother. Don't make Ness do that. Okay. I'm just saying because I want you're about to see something very exciting then. Keep watching that fight, young man. You are about to see one of the best check hooks.
Oh, Fernando. Yeah.
No. What you'll see. I'm not gonna spoil it for you because if this is the first time you're watching that fight, man, you're in for something. Keep watching it.
I'm in the 10th round. I'm in the 10th round right now.
Okay,
I'm about to finish
keep
the fight
watching
right
it,
now.
man. Keep watching the fight,
okay.
and
don't spoil
you're gonna
it for me,
see.
'cause I called in the first round last time. He got knocked down twice. I was like, damn, but he made it an interesting fight. It ain't as
No,
tight
but
as
and then
I
he
think
knocked.
it is.
He
Well, I thought it
dropped
would be,
Felix. He dropped Felix in the fight too. I think it was like the 7th or something, right?
See, I missed that. I was doing work yesterday. Fuck.
Nah, you gotta watch the fight, my man. Yo, that is a banger. That is a fight because you've heard a lot of things back and forth versus Mexico and Puerto Rico, the beautiful, rich rivalry that we have with them. And there's been always things about it. So, yo, listen, I advise you, lock in, sit down, make a little bit of time, and just watch that fight and enjoy, brother. That is a great fight
all
right
the way
there.
through, yeah.
Yes.
Nah, for sure. I appreciate the call, and H-Town. But before you talk shit about me, I'd rather be 135 pounds than be 335 pounds. Go drink some lemon water. I'm out, man.
Damn, not the lemon water.
Not the lemon water.
What up, Pat? Bandero.
Yo, Ness, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Saludos.
Pat.
Hey, Ryan from the 6 still there?
Yep.
Yes, sir. What up, Pat?
Salute, my man. The round 1 still representing Puerto Rico all the time?
Absolutely. All day, twice on Sunday.
The Glazinator.
Hey, order what you want.
I'm fucking with you, round 1. I'm fucking with you, but it was hilarious to see you pop on because of the Xander topic.
You always do that, bro. I'm just talking boxing.
Hey, I'm fucking with you.
Always do that. All right, cool.
I'm going to give you a
I'm about to put the Iron Man suit on and go out there.
Nah, I got to get them pre-workouts back in.
You know what I'm saying?
You're looking skinny. You're looking skinny. Get them pre-workouts back.
What you mean? Them guns is still... Man, stop it. You gotta stop it. Woo!
We know you're here for Xander. We know that.
Of course.
Especially, you the previous caller, you told him, go watch that Fernando against Tito. Go watch it. I watch it properly, man. Watch it properly. Well, come on, man. You just want him to see that left hook from Tito. That's what you want to see. Right?
You know that's what I want him to see.
I know, bro. Like I know. That's why you were like hyping that fight. I know.
Yo, anyway. Can we be proud? Can we be proud? Thank you.
That's such an old fight.
Hey.
So what?
Give me a new left hook to look at. I need a new left hook.
All right. Yo, Xander has one on the way with Jaron Boots Ennis name on it.
Hey, you ain't talking much about Subriel these days, are you?
I know.
He's ranked number 3. He's ranked number 3.
He dropped them off at the I don't give a fuck anymore stop.
Nah, I fucking love Subriel. Subriel Matias, shout out to you. You're still a champion, brother. Let's go. I believe in you. You can be a world champion again.
Where's Cesar Seda?
Hey, stop.
Hold your passion. Hold your passion.
Ryan from the 6.
My guy Caesar, shout out to him, man.
You have to wait for like after June. After the fight between Xander and Boots happens, if Boots wins, Cesar is gonna come straight away. He's gonna come to your platform straight away.
Why? He's picking Boots?
Bro, he's not gonna say he's picking Boots, but we know he wants Boots to win. So he's gonna say like, I told you Xander wasn't there yet. You know what I'm saying? I know that. Bro, Xander's I ain't gonna lie, like I have to say round 1 is representing Puerto Rico like
heavy,
really properly because he's hyping everybody in Puerto Rico. But Cesar
not everybody. Man, I don't hear him talk about Eli Soto. Eli Soto. Sign Amanda Serrano and everything. Shit just weird. Why you hating on her?
Hold on. Can we get to this big fight right here? Where stay on topic? What am I supposed to be? A guy talking to me about Xander and go, wait, Soto's. Let me tell you about Soto's. No, come on, Ness. You just reaching.
Nah. I'm just saying.
Stop it.
You don't be pumping her up. And she from New Jersey, your original stomping ground. She from Newark. You only pump up Keith Cologne. I see what you do.
What you mean? Keith Cologne been on my show 100 times. I talked to his father.
That's why I said you only pump up Keith Cologne. So
No,
you only
because I
like
got a
men.
contact. Well, then, oh, Ness, you reaching. Anyway, caller, isn't this your time? Please, caller.
Give Soto some
you have my
time, bro.
Always
Give
cutting
Soto
off the
some
caller,
time.
man.
Anyway, yeah, to the topic. Yeah, that's a good card, a really good card. I'm gonna lie, like I like that Whitaker against Popeye Rivera.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Decent
that's
fight.
What's his name?
They getting him off of layoff though. Let's be real. They getting him off a nice layoff. He ain't fight. He ain't fight since January of 2025.
I was gonna come to that, Ness. I was like, I know he's like he's a trash talker a little bit as well. So like, it's box office fight, kind of like like style wise and how how he present himself. So that's good to put like Whitaker on the map. I ain't gonna lie. I got Whitaker stopping him. I ain't lying. Like
that'll be impressive. Badu could punch. He ain't stop him.
No, but I'm saying because you just said it. Like we haven't seen that Rivera for a while, and I ain't gonna lie. Like he's got. I think up till like Badu Jack and maybe the fight after, that was like I feel like it was kind of like really high. But then you feel like he regressed a little bit fight wise. That's what I see. But Whitaker is really on a high trajectory, and even style wise, I think Whitaker's got he's got faster hands. He's got a good reach. That Popeye, he's got like he's a strong dude. He's solid. But I don't think even in exchanges definitely have Whitaker beating on the exchanges. So I have a Whitaker stopping him.
Pat, let me get back to you. I got Nonito on. He's gonna give us that breakdown for the Nakatani fight.
Listo. Okay.
Nonito, what up, champ?
What's up, guys? How you guys doing?
All good. How about yourself?
Salute.
Big legend in the
Blessed,
building.
man. Just hanging out over here.
Nice. You in the Philippines?
Yes, sir. you know.
What time is it over there?
Yeah. It is 10:30 in the evening.
Okay. Oh, so it's 12-hour difference.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Like 16, I think. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, it's 10:30.
It's
It's 10:30 over here, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 10:30 over here.
Okay.
But yeah, man, what could you tell us, man? Give us your expertise. Big fight Saturday with, obviously, Nakatani and Inoue. Obviously, you've been in the ring with Inoue. Who you leaning towards, and what should we be looking out for? I'm thinking decision,
You know what, man? You know what, man? The fight in itself, I mean, Inoue he's Inoue. He's made his name already. He's very devastating, and Nakatani as well. So for me, looking into this fight and being in the ring with Inoue, I know what he is capable of. He has power, he has speed, but mainly what I believe his biggest thing is he has great timing. When he is focused, he has great timing. He can look at a moment and create a strategy right there and then. But at the same time, he is very tough and resilient, especially in this fight because this is for his country. This is who is the best in Japan. And to me, Nakatani has been very devastating. He had a little bit of difficulty in his last fight, but he toughed it out. He still wants this fight, but style makes fight, and I believe that both of these guys are gonna come in there at their best. Now, with Nakatani being southpaw, being tall, I believe that that's gonna give a lot of trouble for Inoue because he's never faced a tall guy like Nakatani, but at the same time a southpaw at that, a devastating one at that as well, and who is not afraid of his opponent. Now, when we see Inoue fighting his opponent, we've seen him and his opponent are scared of him, and I think that's the biggest difference why he's very he's very
effective.
I guess he's a monster. You know what I mean? But ultimately, when it comes down to it, when an opponent is not afraid of him, it can be a very difficult fight for him, or it could be a very challenging fight for him. And I think that Nakatani's coming out there throwing the jabs. And if I was Nakatani, I would utilize the straight as a jab, as a power hand to gauge the distance, and not be careless and have Inoue reach in. But when you really look at it, Inoue is gonna do what he does. He has a very fast um, to cut the distance. He's really quick when it comes down to it. But one thing I know for sure that made him really dangerous is he has great timing. He can look at a fight, he can look at a style, he can look at the speed, and he knows when to attack. And that in itself is why he's very devastating. But looking, I have to really pick a fighter between those two. I think it's going to be close, but I think that Inoue is going to be the victor because of his experience, and he's fought a lot of great fighters out there. While Nakatani is coming up, he's fought some good fighters as well, but not into the caliber of Naoya Inoue.
Right.
What up, Nonito, man? My name is Ryan from the 6. You fought Noe Inoue twice, man. You shared the ring with him twice at a smaller weight. Do you think at this weight he's looked better putting on the weight, or is he slowed a bit?
There is definitely something that showed up in his latest fight. He's gotten dropped and he's been careless a little bit here and there, especially with what's that guy's name?
Roman Cardenas.
Cardenas, there you go, Cardenas. And he got caught with it. He went and he thought that he could just go out there and do that with Cardenas, and he got caught with some big shots. Now we know that Nakatani is the southpaw guy and the taller guy, but being a southpaw can be very, very tricky for anybody who is not used to fighting southpaw. And I think that's going to be a big difference in calculating, because in the first couple rounds, Inoue is going to have to learn the distance. He has to learn the southpaw. He has to learn all of that to understand who he is facing, but at the same time, how he can set up an opponent like Nakatani. But of course, Nakatani coming up in weight, there is a lot that we have to question. Can he be devastating in this fight, in this weight class? Can he be the way that Nakatani has controlled with his way of fighting the taller guy, but then the aggressive guy, but he can counter, he can do all this other stuff and throw at a distance, but land devastatingly. So that's the question that I want to see for myself in this fight. And this is why it's very intriguing for me for this fight, because it's two guys who are not afraid of each other, and this fight's gonna be an incredible fight.
What's up, Nonito Donaire? Is that how I pronounce it? Did I pronounce it right?
Donaire.
Donaire. Thank you. I've been trying to work on that. I was trying to work on that. Well, in fact, you're talking about Naoya Inoue, and I love that you're talking about him, because you're a man that actually shared the ring with him. I also noticed that the first fighter to drop Naoya Inoue, in fact, was a lefty. It was Luis Pantera Nari. He was a lefty. He fought just a slightly smidge taller fighter, and his last fighter, because Jamie McDonald is 5'9" and Junto is 5'8", but I wanted to take this. Do you think he got a little bit experience going into the fight with Nonito, fighting a fighter like Alan David Picasso, that's also a lengthy, skinny type fighter, and that you think that was in preparation because he was looking towards fighting Junto Nakatani?
Definitely, all of that is a setup, to fight a taller guy. How he's gonna be able to see whether it's a challenging one. You got a southpaw in Nakatani, but then tall. You got one in Picasso, but an orthodox. But the height in itself could be something that he's gauging, because sometimes fighters set themselves up to understand, whether it's not completely the same fighter of stance and height, but to have a look of things. And that's why you bring guys everywhere from everywhere, really, to have that look, the height, the southpaw, the this and that. because you want to feel that you're confident and you can see things the way you want to set up. And by doing so, having that range and having the southpaw and the look, so that way when you get into the fight, it's not too unfamiliar.
Right, right. And I heard you talk about Naoya Inoue speed and timing. Could you elaborate on that? Like with his timing and his speed, what separates him from other fighters that you've been in the ring with? You know.
He is twitchy. When he moves
Okay.
his leg is not as quick, but it's quick when it's short. But he can cut the distance really fast. But if you move around him enough to a level of stepping back, then he has to reset. So with that in mind, he is quick when it comes down to the attack. But if you step back just a little bit slightly, then you can get out of that path of his punches. And if Nakatani step just a little bit, even use the post to jab him or put something in front of Naoya Inoue, it's going to be a very, very difficult adjustment for Inoue because you have some punches or a jab or something in front of him that will make him kind of stop, because you can't see when you have some, like a hand on your face,
Right,
a jab
right.
on your face. So stuff like that, especially from a taller guy. And, depends on how Nakatani will go into this fight, whether he's utilizing his height, utilizing the jab to set up. That's something
Right.
that we have to kind of wait for. But I
Right.
know Inoue is gonna go out there. He's gonna stutter. He's gonna faint until he hits that 1-2, and then he's gonna go with the body. And I think he's gonna cut the distance as much as he can and go for the body because you have a taller guy. And guess what? The body shot hurts. I mean, I went down with that body shot, and he can crack with that body shot, man. I'm telling
Mm-hmm.
you, he can crack. But with the taller guy like Nakatani, will that be a challenge for him? But I know that he needs to be there to land those body shots, and it can be
Right.
very, very
Right.
devastating.
Champ,
Let me
I
slide
oh
one in
one.
round one.
Go
Nonito,
ahead. Go ahead.
how far, like what division do you think he should stop at, right? Because it seems people want him to continue to move up, and it feels like maybe they just want him to lose. Where should he stop at, in your opinion?
Well, I think right now he's very comfortable right here, but I think that it's going to be very challenging for him. But he's still going to be capable at the featherweight. But I think it's going to be very challenging for him, knowing that the guys are going to be a lot bigger than the junior featherweights or the super bantamweights.
Mm. Hey, champ, I was gonna say, respect. I think, my opinion, you gave Naoya Inoue the best fight he's ever had, and respect to you. And I would like to ask you, you had a lot of success in that fight, and you set him up with that big check hook that broke his orbital bone. If anything, can you share with us what worked for you against him? And some of the things that transpired in that moment when you broke his orbital bone.
Well, there was something that a lot of the fighters that he's fought lately, or most of the time, they're afraid of his punches. For me, I wasn't afraid to get hit. So I would
Right.
slip the straight and I would counter with the left hook, and that's what caught him with it was kind of like the Montiel kind of punch, where I dodged I dodged the straight to counter with the left hook, and I did the same thing with Inoue and landed pretty good because he can't see those shots, And the same thing if you're a southpaw, you lean a little bit to the right and throw a looping left, and I think that's gonna land too, like a left hook. But especially with the southpaw, as long as I believe if Nakatani steps in position outside of Naoya Inoue's foot, he will be able to land a devastating overhand left that Naoya can't see, because Naoya is the kind of guy that he just focuses on offense, and sometimes he will trade his power to get hit to be able to hit his opponent. Because I know I've done that. I know I've always been like that. And Inoue is the same way.
Right.
Nonito, since I
Yeah.
got you, are you gonna stay on the new way? Because I was gonna ask about the Leo Rais Salim fight, since you know those guys.
Well, you know what, man? That's a very interesting fight as well because I've sparred both guys. Both guys are very capable. Raiz is still trying to prove his worth, while Angelo Leo has so much momentum going for him. He's getting better and better. So, you know, Raiz looked good against a Japanese guy where he didn't get hit. But you got a guy like Angelo Leo, who's gonna figure you out. He's gonna be right in front of your face. He's gonna slow you down with the body. And these guys have sparred before numerous times. When I sparred with them, after they're done sparring with me, they would spar, so they know each other really well. And and they're very familiar with each other. But this fight is gonna be a very very interesting fight because of their familiarity to each other, their style, and all of that stuff. They know what they're capable of, but like I always said to everybody, sparring can be so much different than a real fight.
And do you think Antonio Vargas can at least surprise Bam?
You know what, man? It's very difficult to see that because Antonio Vargas, as much as he is the bigger guy, he's very limited in the way he does. He gets hit with shots. He's gotten drops numerous times. But you get a guy like Bam Rodriguez who knows how to hit with the angles, who knows how to step here and there, who knows how to get hit and not get hit, how to hit and not get hit while he's right in front of him. Just a little shift here and there like Lomachenko and throw punches. And I think that he's gonna overwhelm him with just those angles that he does with everybody.
Yeah, I got one more question about the fight this weekend. Junto Nakatani, he's not your traditional Japanese style fighter. He's like more like Americanized boxer. He's never been in a Tokyo Dome before, so it's gonna be a pro anyway crowd. What are you gonna tell him if you're his coach in the early rounds? Like, do you go start the fight fast or just get out there and feel the crowd, feel the moment?
Just
What is
angle.
Nonito gonna tell
Use the
Junto?
angle. Step outside of of Inoue's front feet or front foot and throw that straight like a jab. Throw that straight like a jab. And when he steps in, post up where he can't come in closer, where it stops him from throwing that 1-2, because now you got something obstructing you from throwing your 1-2 and your game plan, because you're just being obstructed all the time. You're being interrupted every single time. And if they can do that, I think it's going to be a big advantage from knowing that he's a taller guy. Keep jabbing, throw that straight like a jab, set up, throw that straight, and then throw a jab, and then post, and then just keep that until Inoue gets a little bit desperate where he reaches in, and then you can counter him even better.
That's awesome,
Well,
man. I got one last question, man. It's for my Canadians. I'm from Canada. I've been interviewing a lot of kids, man. I got a lot of Filipino boxers in the West Coast. What do you want to say to the kids up here in Canada, man, who are boxing right now and trying to become like you one day, Nonito?
So you know what, man? All I really can do is you gotta love what you're doing. But by loving what you're doing, is get better, get stronger, learn not just from the coaches, but learn for yourself. And I always tell everybody this: the best fighter is the one that teaches themselves how to fight properly. You can get the eyes from coaches and stuff like that, but if you teach yourself how to become a better fighter, and because no one knows how you fight or how you feel and all of that stuff, they can guide you in all of that stuff. Sometimes it may look like outside that this should work, but it can be very different inside that ring. So to all the guys out there, learn to grow for yourself while connecting with your coach and learning how to do things. But keep learning. That's pretty much it. Learn and grow and work as hard as you can, because at the end of the day, that's that's the mentality that will be created, a fighter's mentality, a warrior.
Nonitos, there's a lot of boxing fans that want to see Bruce Shushu Carrington take on Inoue. I'm sure you're familiar with him living in Las Vegas these days. What's your thoughts on Shushu? Is he ready, or does that weight advantage truly give him an advantage?
Well, it's both. He is ready, and that weight advantage is going to give him a big advantage being the bigger guy. being because the difference again with the smaller guys going with Inoue. Inoue is really strong, and so it takes away their ability because they're scared, they're nervous, they don't want to make mistakes. But you got a guy like Shushu who's like, I got this. We've seen him got hurt in that last fight, and he came back really strong. So Shushu has learned a lot, and he's eager, and I believe he's ready for the fight, and it's going to be a hell of a fight against Inoue if that ever happens.
Round one, you got anything?
Yeah, I just wanted to get your opinion on the Xander and Boots fight, and if you have anybody in the fight, can you share anything with that?
That's a great fight too, man, because Boots, we've seen Boots, he's very talented, but he gets hit. He's not a guy that can just make you miss. He can make you miss, but he does get hit because he wants to land his shots. And Xander is getting better too as well. He's getting very confident in this weight class, and I think that's a great fight because as much as I believe that Boots has the talent, but Xander has the heart and the confidence in being able to get the best of Boots. But again, it's gonna be it's one of those things. It's one of those things that whether we can look at it as, oh, he can do this, but when they fight, it could be totally different. Because style, it could be tailored to that person. You know what I mean? So, but when we're looking at it, I think it's a great fight.
One last question. Do you think if Bam could get past Antonio Vargas, he can make that jump up to fight Inoue in December, the end of this year? Or is that just too quick?
That's the fight I want. I don't know why he doesn't call Inoue out. That's his biggest money fight, right? Like, he's going to let that fight slide off the table.
I mean, if Bam wants to call Inoue out, it would be a fight just for the money. I think that when you really look at his stature, his body, he's very small, but when you really look at the talent, he is way more talented, I believe, than Inoue is. Inoue got the pop, but in terms of talent, you got to give it to Bam. Bam is incredible, but I think moving up into that division is just for the money. I don't think that.
But you sound like you're saying that if he moves up, it's too much for him.
For now, I believe. Because
it's weight divisions.
That is two weight division.
It's 7, right? It's only 7 pounds, though, no?
Yeah, but it's 2 weight divisions.
Hey, but for little guys, man, 7 pounds is a lot. And this is why it's increment in threes for the little guys, because it means a lot. You know what I mean? It's like saying, you know what, I'm 126, but I can drop down to 22 or 20 or 18, but then I'm gonna be so weak, because I'm trying to be the bigger guy. But at the same time, I'm very fragile when it comes down to it. But then if I move up into my weight where I'm comfortable, then yeah. But you see, it's only like 3 pounds, 4 pounds, but it makes a whole lot of difference for the little guys.
Right. And his idea right now about going up.
When I fought at 26, I was. It hurts, it was heavy. It was like getting hit with heavy hands, you know what I mean? So for me, it's like, I got this, let's go. But then it was like, ooh, I'm seeing a lot of stars here, you know what I mean? So it makes a big difference fighting in a weight that you're not supposed to be in.
And that's just one weight jump. And people think that everybody can make that weight jump just because this guy did it or this guy did it. And I'm glad you touched on that and let the people know that shit is not as easy as it, the next weight they crack, up there harder. So not everybody can do that. And let's see.
Let me ask you, staying on that topic, right? Because I feel like those 2 losses with Magdaleno and even Frampton, I feel like you're better than them. Was that weight? Is it because you were at 22, or were those camp-specific losses? What do you think happened in those fights? But, I mean, I'll give Frampton credit. I think he's like a 3-division champion. He had great fights with Scott Quigley, no Quig
Santa Cruz.
and Leo Santa Cruz. But
Yeah.
Jesse Magdaleno, no disrespect to him, I know him, God bless him. But man, come on, you're way better than him. Was it weight in that fight?
I think it's a style that I put in because I was so caught up with the power that I really sat down into the weight to throw bigger shots. And with the bigger guys, they could take the punches from me. Especially with Frampton. I know I hurt him in the fight. In the later rounds, but it wasn't enough to just knock them out like in my division. But because in that particular time, I just wanted a knockout, and so I sat on punches rather than being slick and being able to fight with counter punching and all of that stuff. But I sat on it instead of just fighting smart. But I think it was just a bad technique and style that I imposed on my own. You know what I mean, for that fight.
Well, those are all my questions, champ. Man, I want to thank you, obviously, for coming on and gracing us with your time. I know you're out there in the Philippines. I'm assuming on vacation, so we appreciate you taking out the time to talk to the audience and let them know, give them your insight, man. You sharing the ring with Inoue, it means a lot for us to get that breakdown.
Absolutely.
Well, let me just speak on what's coming up for me, man. If you give me this time,
of course.
In September, they have Michael Zarafa versus Chris Eubank in Australia, and now we're calling out Jason Maloney.
Wait, so the Zarafa fight is happening?
Okay.
Well, right now they're finalizing everything, what the date is and all that stuff. So they've already reached out to me to get this fight, and we're very, very excited. But this fight with Jason Maloney, it needed to happen a long time ago. Now it has to happen now. I'm going into his backyard, and there's no escaping it. You know what I mean? Like there's this fight that got away from me, but I believe that I can still get this fight with Jason
So you're going to Australia?
I'm going everywhere, man. I'll wrestle alligators. I'll box anacondas just to get that fight, man. This is how
Let's
I am.
go!
So we're very, very excited about this stuff, and I hope that they finalize everything with Zarafa and Chris Eubank, because that's a hell of a fight as well. And I'll be training Michael Zarafa for that fight as well. So after I'm done with the fight, I'll be on his corner and coaching him. So that I think that's the first for a
I
big
didn't know
fight.
none of that. I didn't know none of that. And I know he had been wanting to come on. I'm like, man, that fight's not official. If it's a real thing, then I would love to interview him for sure. Especially if you're gonna be training him, because that's new. When did that take place? You haven't ever been in his corner, correct?
I have been in his corner. We've been for a couple years now.
Wow.
I've been training him out there. And for this one now, we're really gonna focus on just training and winning the fight and just strategizing, not just the short range of training camp. This time we're gonna go the whole training camp and create a good strategy for him. And I believe that he has the ability to do it. I've trained with him, and I train him, so I know what he's capable of, and he's eager to make it happen.
That's what's up.
That's what's
All
up.
right, I'm gonna talk to his peoples and get him on, man. We'd be interested to see what's next. Obviously, I've seen he's been trying to get that Eubank fight, so it'd be good if he can finally get it.
Yeah, they've been really close to making it happen. I know that, or else they would reach out to me and get me set up to train them over there in Australia. But also as well making the fight with Jason Maloney, because I'm like, I'm only gonna do it if you give me Jason Maloney.
Right.
Nice.
So we really want this fight.
You would have ran into him in the World Series of Boxing, right? You would have if he wouldn't have lost. He lost to remember he lost to Emiliano Rodriguez.
Right. And we were supposed to fight because we were both in the WBC ranked, and we were slated to fight that year, or what year it was. I don't remember the year, but yeah, you was there, man. And we were supposed to fight. We made the handshake. It was supposed to happen, but then they ended up going into the WBO route afterward when we were scheduled to fight. So this time there's no running anymore because I'm going into your backyard.
Right, right. Yeah, man. Shout out to you, man. I wish you the best and success in your upcoming bout. I can't wait to see you in the ring, champ. And yeah, thank you
Yeah,
for
shout out
joining
to
us.
Thank you,
Shout
brother.
out to you for
Thank you,
still
guys.
doing it. You still doing it, man. That's
Yep.
that's
You
the
know
amazing part.
when I
You're
tell
like
For the
you,
you're like the new
OGs,
B
baby.
Hop. You're like the new B Hop.
you know what I tell you, man. Is this. In life, you gotta look forward to something in life. When you start to slow down because you ain't got nothing to look forward to, that's when you're just waiting to get old fast, man. For
Yeah.
me, I want to keep doing this. I'm looking forward to training every day. I'm good with my kids because I'm disciplined. My mind is clear. I mean, it makes me a better person, and I that's where I want to be. At the end of the day, I don't want to slowly wither, and slow down.
Nah,
That's
I'm
what's
with
up,
it,
champ.
man. I'm with it. We're
That's
behind
what's
you,
up,
champ.
champ.
But I
Give out any
appreciate you
social
guys, man.
media.
Thank you guys.
Give out any social media for anybody crazy enough not to be following you by now.
Nonito Donaire, man, on Instagram, Filipino Flash on X, and give me some love, man, and more to come, when it comes down to this. But I always bring the good news out there, man. Be the person that you can be, man. Do your best, and guess what? Enjoy life.
Let's go, champ. We
Absolutely.
appreciate you. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Nonito Donaire. If you want
Appreciate
to
you.
call in, now is the time. Discord available. X Space is also available. It looks like Christy Martin is going to be doing a Hall of Fame night in Turning Stone Casino for the Hall of Fame. It looks like, if I'm correct, this
Okay.
date is scheduled for Friday, June 12th. Yeah, so they're doing it for the International Boxing Hall of Fame weekend. She's got a card. Who's going to be headlining? Headlining the event will be Victor Jalapeno Hernandez, 15-0, 13 KOs, versus Victor Vicious Vic Pasillas. Okay, I know Pasillas. Okay. Is this going to have any TV? I don't know who that main event co-main is. It says King Kenman Evans taking on Zach Randolph. Then we got
Zach Randolph.
Katrina Hurricane Salazzo taking on Michelle Cook. So I guess it's a small show, no TV. I don't see any TV. Sucks, man. I don't know why they don't give her some DAZN action. So it's tough for these small promoters. She's been putting in work. Still no TV deal, though. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. Discord is available out in the Bay. What do you say?
Hey, I'm about to slide out though, fellas, man.
You the
Y'all have a
champ.
good show though.
All right.
Appreciate you.
Yo, what's up?
What up?
The Bay Area.
This fight card is definitely a good fight. I like each fight on the fight card. You know, Whitaker fight, it looks like it's gonna be a favorite type of fight. I never heard of the dude to look him up. Like he's with it. So I like that. We know Jahad Tucker, he definitely get hit. Like some people say, he's looking to take one and give one. You know, not gonna have a long career like that, but it's a fan favorite type of fight. Yeah, man. Next, you said that if you have a U.S. debut, you can't headline. You can. You just need a big opponent to do so.
I
But
mean,
it's
you gotta
easier
be a big name yourself, though, right, champ? Like AJ did it and lost with Andy Ruiz. Like it gets done, but you gotta be a name, and he's not, and that's what I'm telling round one. Like right now, his name ain't big enough, so of course he's on the undercard. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and also you don't want all that pressure on you on your debut in the U.S. Because the U.S. is vicious, uh, on boxing or any sport. The U.S. is vicious. Like if you say you're the guy and you don't show up as the guy, even though you might win, they still might talk about you because you didn't win how we expect you to win. UK, you win, uh, they're gonna still celebrate you because you won. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not just you win it, you just gotta win the way we thought you could win for us to celebrate you. If not, people gonna boo you and you may not want to come back. So it's good to do it this way where he don't have all the pressure and he can kind of just sit back and show the people what he got and then come back, on a major card, and then he wouldn't be so much shocked when the fans come at him. But anyway, that's my opinion. If I was a boxing manager, exactly why I would do it, and not put somebody on a main event uh, on their debut in any city or any country that they're not familiar with, because you don't want that pressure on. Yeah. I've been back and
Well,
forth with this and Xander. At first I'm like Xander. Now,
yeah.
watching that Stanionis fight, I can see what Boots and bring to the table. So I'm trying to do my research on it, man. Gotta go back and watch some more fights. I got until June to make up my mind, so I got plenty of time. Right now I'm like, okay, I think Boots can take it. So, I got to go in the lab and really dissect the fight how I want to, because it's a big fight. But I don't really hear no promotion about it, though. That's crazy. It's a month away. You don't really hear no promotion about it. So, like, how is it a big fight when they're not promoting it?
Bro, it's 2 months away, and they just announced the undercard. That's called promotion. You weird as hell. I
Yeah.
got to get to some other calls.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask the caller. I wanted to ask the caller just in a question about an opinion about we seeing a lot of those stars from over there come over here, and if not coming over here doesn't give you that kind of recognition. When AJ got knocked out over here in his debut in New York City, he kind of went down with his head down, and then all of a sudden AJ comes back and gets a good knockout and a win, and all of a sudden he's an Adonis. What can a win out here do for you? It's, I'm just looking at that situation. It doesn't work for every boxer. So when you put Ben Whittaker on the undercard, yes, you're right. It does alleviate some of the pressure, but it's also a stage for that he can try to get the American fans and try to get more recognition, because America is not only in America. America spreads their fan base. We're a diverse race of people here. If you can get it in America, your fan base can spread out. What, you think there's no Brits out here? So yeah, I think that they want to do that because they did it to Ricky Hatton. They did it to AJ. Big fight, main event, and look, type shit. And putting them on an undercard, now they're trying to showcase them, but in a more discreet way, I believe.
I got Davidian. Hold on, Davidian. Hold on.
In Jesus' name.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo, what's good, Les?
What up?
What up?
It's good.
Now I'm excited. We got some good boxing this weekend. David Benavidez, the Mexican monster. You got the monster from Japan, um, Nakatani. It's a lot of good fights. I did see Sunday. I went to see Michael with my brothers and sisters. So
Nice.
that was pretty sweet though. I liked it. Music, but you know there was some stuff I felt like they left out some music, but I felt like people should go see it. If you like Mike, you should go see it. That's all really. I just well just want to see the best fight the best, and we'll see who Ramirez and or Zerto versus Benavidez. Of course, I got Benavidez, but we'll see. You know, he's a bad man. Well, other than that, that's my call. God bless y'all.
All right. Appreciate you. Big Will in the building.
Hey, yeah.
What up, William?
Hey, round one.
What up?
Hey, your new nickname is Puerto Rican Bias. That's your name, your new nickname. Yeah. Yeah. But hey, I'm excited to see Ben Whittaker on the Boots and Zayas undercard.
I put you on, Ben Whittaker.
I put you on, Ben Whittaker.
I did that. I put you on.
No. Shout out to Nonito Donaire. He's still fighting. And he's my damn age. Oh my goodness, he's still fighting anybody. What's his name? The Vargas son. He's fighting some dude that only got one loss.
Yeah.
Bruce Mills.
Yeah, Bryce Mills.
Bryce Mills. So it's gonna be a pretty good undercard. It's gonna be a good.
Decent.
I think so.
If you got at least about 2 or 3 good fights on an undercard, that's a decent undercard. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the Nakatani and Inoue fight. I think that's gonna be the best fight this weekend. That's gonna be fireworks.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they're gonna be fireworks. You got one dude with 24 knockouts and 32 fights. The other one with 27 knockouts and 32 fights. They both got 80% knockout ratios. So I won't be surprised if that fight don't go to if it don't go to the judges' scorecard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know AJ is fighting. He's trying to 2-fight deal with Turkey.
Yeah. AJ signed a 2-fight deal.
He's fighting a bum. He's fighting a bum in July, and then he's fighting Fury in November.
Yep. Tune up in July. Tune up.
Yep. And,
But ain't that the way it's supposed to go?
Yeah, the tune-up could have been Deontay Wilder.
That's not a tune-up. You know what I'm saying? That's a fight we always wanted.
Did you not watch the fight, Home Skillet?
Yeah.
Skillet?
But he got into a car accident. He's on his way back from that, you know.
Bro. Didn't he beat Jake Paul after that?
Jake Paul? Yeah, come on. That's not necessary. Well, he did train for it. Yeah, you got to give him that. Yes. As far as him getting prepared, yes, you got to. Okay.
But I think that was after the Jake Paul fight, actually. I think
the car accident was after, yes.
Yeah.
So get a tune up, then go into that fight. I think that's the right way to go. Honestly.
Way to go.
He's training with Usyk. AJ, he's been training with Usyk lately.
Allegedly.
No.
Nah, I don't know. They say he training with the father, ain't it? Papachenki.
Nah, they're both of them. He's training with Usyk's whole team. His training team.
Can't beat him. Join him.
Yeah.
Can't beat him. Join him.
Yeah. But hey, man. Oh yeah, you already know I'm going with Boots. I already told you about that already.
Respect.
I'm going with Boots.
What?
Respect, brother.
What?
Yeah.
You better eat your crow. Round 1 just put you on a list, man. You on the list, man.
I'm going with the Philly Rocky.
The Philly Rocky.
Yeah.
Hey.
But hey, man, what's up?
Now I was about to say, let me get you some other callers, Will. You the man, though.
All right, man.
All right.
I bet Will. Salute.
713. Go ahead and unmute. 713. Place to be 713.
Man, I think that Resendiz and Jaime Munguia fight too. We haven't touched on it a lot. I think that's gonna be a banger, Ness. I think that.
Jaime Munguia. How are you gonna say we ain't touch on it? You ain't show up yesterday when we was doing preview.
No. I'm talking right now, like right here, just with me now. I wasn't here yesterday. Yeah, I'm just saying, like I think that fight, just to add to all the fights that we've been talking about on this card.
You there?
Oh, you there?
Yo. You got it?
All right.
Juan out of Houston. What up? Yeah, we got you.
We got you.
Oh, okay. Because, man, I kept pushing *6. I pushed it like 10 times, and then finally I heard in you. But you know what? Before I forget, somebody said Lorenz Tate was Quincy Jones. Fun fact, in the Mike movie, he was also Quincy Jones in the Ray movie, a young Quincy Jones. I don't know if y'all remember that.
In which movie?
But anyway, Ray.
Oh, Ray.
Ray Charles.
Yeah.
Remember, Lorenz Tate was the young Quincy Jones.
With Jamie Foxx.
Yeah, damn, that's crazy. He Quincy Jones twice. But anyway, man, I gotta say, I'm real happy with this Top Rank coming to the zone just because of stuff like this. I'm a Jahad Tucker fan. He fought this one like USSR country type dude one time, like Ukrainian or one of those guys, right? And that was a freaking battle.
Oh, that was the one where he got a draw, right? That's where he got the draw?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a tough fight, man.
And I think he won that one, actually. No. It was like a split, but it might have been a draw. Might have been. But anyway, yeah, he turned me into a fan about 3-4 years ago. About 3 years ago. Turned me into a fan for that. So I like this Jahad Tucker. Ben Whittaker, he's going to fight somebody that I feel is more competition. I mean, just the whole card up and down. I mean, we get a lot of top-ranked fighters on it, Emiliano. And you know what? And then we got the Oshaki Ray Ford fight coming up, man. That's why, man, I'm so glad there's not the islands ain't so many no more. You know what I mean? And, you were always right about that, and I was kind of like, nah, let everybody do their thing, but nah,
it makes it easier, bro. Look at Top Rank and Matchroom working together, putting their fighters against each other. It makes it easier for business, bro, when they're on the same network, because you know what? The network is also pushing for what y'all want. They want the same thing.
Yep.
But these promoters, they like, bro, I can make money with Emiliano. Nah, networks ain't gonna be running with that. Like I don't know who Emiliano could fight on Matchroom, but if there's someone there, that fight is gonna get made, bro, because they want that shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll tell you like this too. I gotta give respect to Xander because I don't think he got it. I'm not gonna say he don't have a chance. Let me rephrase that. I don't think there's a high probability he's gonna beat Boots. You know, and just my respect for being so young and not running from the smoke. You know, you got two belts. You know what I mean? And it's like you ain't afraid to put him up. You know, to give us boxing fans. If he loses, it doesn't matter. Just the fact that he accepted the fight turned me into a fan. I wasn't for or against before. You know what I'm saying,
bro?
But now
He
I'm a fan.
accepted the fight.
Thank you.
And he did fair negotiations. I seen a part of an interview where he said that he he did Boots a favor by giving him 50%. That he could have gave him 25%, and he didn't want to do that. But I guess he was being advised to offer 25%, and he didn't want to do that. So you know, he made this shit happen, bro. He made this shit happen.
Yeah,
actually, Boots should be thanking him.
That's why it's like, yeah, you're right. You should be thanking him. You know, plus, you know, there's a lot of Puerto Ricans in Philly. You know what I'm saying? So, it just you bringing a whole lot of people together for that fight, and then it's gonna be in New York. I mean, man, hey, I'm excited for it, but I got Boots, and you know, I want to see what Whitaker can do. And man, we got Anyway this weekend. I almost forgot. Because I did see that they purchased on my DAZN thing. But, yeah, man.
Brother.
I'm going to say I got...
They got both monsters fighting on the same day. The Mexican monster and the Japanese monster on May 2nd.
Man, but I'm rolling with Zerdo on this one. I think David...
Respect, brother. Respect.
He can chew.
Talk about it. Tell me why.
Shout out to the people on the internet. Well, I just feel like, okay, I haven't seen him at this weight. We know he's an athletic big guy. That's his advantage for being a big guy. And, you know, he moves. He goes those stories. And I'll be honest, man. Sometimes, like, I see those stories, I'm like, motherfucker, you ain't really hurt nobody with him. You know what I mean? But then you see that what happens is it builds up on you. You know what I'm saying? It builds upon that person who's hitting like that, you know? And so you know, I don't know if he's going to be able to transfer that over at that size weight. Zordu is, I think, naturally more, not naturally, but that he's been able to acclimate to the bigger weights through a process. We've seen him at 168. We've seen him at 175. Fuck, the guy's only got one loss to Bivol. You know what I'm saying? So I think David might have bit off more than he can chew. And I gotta say shout out to the internet because man, have you been hearing all the people saying Ecuadorian Mexican monster?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been on him, man.
Yeah, my thing is just I just think that David the Monster Benavidez, every time he transitioned to the new weight class, he went the distance. The knockouts weren't there. So, and then I think the last person was Yard that he stopped, or, you know, so I think that David the Monster Benavidez is definitely, just like when he fought the Russian dude, I think he looked good for the first 4 rounds. And then I saw him dip his performance, and that's just all I'm concerned about. I have to see him at cruiserweight with Zuldo, and I don't take nothing from Zuldo, man. And I respect your pick because I'm starting to think that way too. You know, so it's going to be a great fight.
Yeah, man, just like you said, you know he kind of lost. He after the 4th round, right? He just wasn't as dominant. You know what I mean?
No,
and
yeah.
Like, man, Zordo is not a pushover. You know?
Yeah.
Zordo's not a pushover, and it's going to be, you know, Cinco de Mayo. You know, he's got to come out there. He's got the hat, the vaquero going on. He's got to put on for Mexico. He's the real Mexican. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think that there's something, you know, he's going to come out and be like,
if you don't think that there's a fight and a struggle in the Mexican boxing world to try to take Saul Canelo Alvarez's spot because he's about to be on his way out, you know, he's got like 2-3 fights maybe left. And if, you know, if that's, you know, on the high end, and So they know these younger guys and these guys that are here now, they see the market and the opportunity. You know what I mean? And you know what happens when the Mexican born Mexican beats the American Mexican, you know, and what that transpire in the culture of boxing and what this means. So I just said my honest opinion was I thought that he struggled and you know he fought David Morale, and actually what did David Morale come into that fight with? I believe if I'm not mistaken 11 fights. You know, a good, we know his amateur background, history and everything, but still that's only 11 professional fights. And he took him the distance. So that's why I think that for a lot of people saying that, yeah, David the Monster Benavidez is electric upstairs, he's going to throw a lot of punches. I just think that he might struggle in this fight and it might be a lot closer than what we think. That's my opinion.
And you know what? Bringing up David Morrell, you just brought into my mind too. So David Morrell didn't have nowhere near as much experience as Zordo.
No.
And we see how that went. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking of.
Time, man.
Yeah, thank you, caller.
Let me get back to the job, man. I got the crew over here waiting on me. TDV, like and subscribe, baby.
Salute.
All right, Juan, appreciate you. We got Big Gucci Nick. Where you been at?
Yo, what up, gang?
What up?
What
How
up?
the audio sound?
Straight.
Loud and
Nah,
clear.
you know, I've always been here. I've always been tapped in, man. I'm kind of out of breath climbing this fucking ladder up here. But yeah, man, shout out to the panel. Beautiful day in New York. Shout out to round one. Who else on the panel, Ness?
Just me and Ness.
Just us.
Scarface and Maloto.
Yes, sir. It's a big week. It's a big week for you, huh? Round one.
Yeah,
Got
yeah,
your
it
boy, the
is.
Monster, fighting this weekend.
Oh, yes.
Yo, this Xander card starting to look real good, man. Shout out to the gang, Jahad Tucker, you heard. I'm not too familiar with his opponent, Sedeno, but we coming through with that dub, man, on some New York shit. That's a good little fight that was at it right there, man. Also my guy, the big surgeon across the pond, man, he coming to New York. Yo, we fuck with Ben over here, bro. Get your shit and move out here, man. Fuck Timboski and his squad over there, man. Come to New York. We fuck with that energy. But yo, Ness, I heard El General, he's gonna be on this card too, man. He's gonna be fighting some dude named Bryce. I never heard of that dude.
Yeah, Bryce.
But I heard he's pretty good, man. He hasn't been on my radar, but I got 100 on Emiliano. So how you feel about that, man? I never heard of this dude.
Emiliano's winning for sure.
Oh, okay, that's easy money. That's what I thought. All right, bet. I thought it was an upset alert type shit. All right, say that.
But the upset alert might be on your boy Jahai Tucker because you need to look up this guy he's fighting. He's undefeated. You know, and the Sereno, there's two brothers, they're Dominican, and he can punch. He can punch. You need to look up that dude,
man.
bro.
Hey, look, y'all must have forgot, man.
All right.
Jahad Tucker, he a workhorse, man. He done took big shots. He been through wars. Ain't nothing he can't handle. Jahad a big dude, too, man. He gonna come through. I don't know if he's gonna come through with the stoppage, but shit, we gonna be in New York, man. We gonna have the crowd with us. Yeah, we might get that extra oomph from the crowd to get his ass up out of there, man. But I ain't sleeping on the opponent though. But I'm big on my guy Jahad for sure.
Okay.
But yo, Ness, I'm gonna stay tapped in, bro. I gotta get some shit to do, but I might call back.
All right.
All right, champ. Brandon.
Yo, Ness, round one. What's up, man? Good morning.
What up, Brandon? Salute.
Can't complain, man. Another day above ground is good for me. I want to talk about a little bit of all these cards coming up, man. Not just the announced card that's the main topic. But on the Inoue and Junto, ain't Inoue brother or one of them Inoues? I don't know if they all related or not. Ain't Kazuda
He's,
Ioka fighting Inoue brother or them
he's
cousins and
fighting
shit?
Takuma Inoue in the co-main event. Yes, that's his
Is
little
that his
brother.
brother?
Yes,
Man,
his
why ain't
little
nobody?
brother.
I don't think enough people was talking about that fight. I mean, the Junto and is gonna be a good fight, but that's gonna be a good fight too. The Takuma versus Ioka, man. And I see Ioka the underdog. Like, are we thinking Ioka is long in the tooth and ain't got it no more? Like, I was shocked to see he the underdog in that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Might sprinkle a little money on Ioka, man. That's just a little tidbit. Like, you got a couple dollars, you might want to put some on Ioka to, I guess, pull off the upset. Shit, he was a unified champ not too long ago, or former champ.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Oh yeah,
And
so that's gonna
Inoue's
be a
kid brother
banger.
is not a puncher. He's not a puncher. That's a good bet because Naoya Inoue kid brother is not like his brother. He got pillow fist. He's got like what 6 knockouts in his whole record.
I think
So,
so.
but he's got skills.
Couple
He's got
losses too.
skills. He's got skills. He looks like Naoya Inoue. It's just that he just doesn't possess the timing and the power that his older brother has. But he can fight. Yes.
And that's the key to the reason why I think when you take about timing and power and explosiveness, I think that's going to be the key to Naoya Inoue beating Junto Nakatani. Junto Nakatani's strong and fundamentally sound, but he's just going to be too slow. And I think the speed and explosiveness of Inoue is going to be able to time him and just hit him with too many accurate punches, man. I got Naoya Inoue winning. I want to
That's
say
my
late
man.
round stoppage. I'm gonna look into. I'm gonna look into it, but I want to say late round stoppage for Inoue, man. But I definitely got him winning. And then even on the David Benavidez, like I said, these are some great, well matched fights on all these cards. Like the Fiera and Duarte, that's a great Mexican banger right there. You know, Oscar Duarte and Fiera, whatever the fuck his name is. Excuse my pronunciation. That's a good all
Fierro.
Mexican strap. Fierro, here you go. That Duarte Fierro, that's gonna be a banger. That's a banger of a
Yes.
Mexican all-out war. Then Resendiz and Munguia, that's another one that's got the making to be a banger and all-out war. And then don't sleep on Zerto, man. Zerto's big. That motherfucker been pivoting and turning and boxing well. He ain't gonna be a squared up fighter just standing in front of David Benavidez just to get beat on. That motherfucker been pivoting and turning. Footwork been good on the inside and shit. That's gonna be a decent fight, man. And I don't think he getting knocked out. Like the safe pick for me is Benavidez by decision. But that ain't gonna be no walk in the park, in my opinion, man. That's gonna be a good fucking fight. Zerto's shown the ability the last couple fights to be able to really box. And he took some Dortico shots. Dortico's punch hard. Got a good one punch knockout power. And he took some punches against Dortico. So that motherfucker is gonna be able to withstand some punishment. That's a big, strong motherfucker, man. But like I said, the safe pick is David by decision. But that ain't gonna be no easy fight. That ain't gonna be no easy fight at all. And then this card right here, like I said, another card with some good evenly matched fights, man. Jihad Tucker in a good evenly matched fight. He's always in a good action-packed, exciting fight. You got, the young star and Vargas Emiliano look like he's stepping up. I don't know too much about his opponent, but he's stepping up, fighting the one-loss guy, and we gonna see him probably get some rounds in. I think he got some rounds in his last fight. I don't think, or one of those fights, his last fight or two, he got some rounds in. I seen that he didn't get the guy out of there easily, but he's in a step up fight. You got Ben Whittaker coming over against Popeye, and like I said, like Vegas said earlier, I thought Popeye edged Badu Jack out on that Dubai card. I actually had Popeye winning that fight against Badu Jack, so he's always a tough opponent. And Ben Whittaker, one thing I can say about Ben is that motherfucker, his clips and shit go viral on the gram a lot. So I think he does have some people know him over here. I think people know him over here. Like I said, he's got some pretty viral Instagram clips and shit of some of the antics he does in the ring. So if he could pull off some of them antics in front of this US crowd, he can start to build an international fan base. He's a pretty fun fighter to watch. Like a big version of Prince Nassim and shit. So I'm excited for that. And then of course you got Boots versus Xander, which is a movie of a fight in New York City. I love that fight too. I think that's a pretty well matched fight. I'm not counting the young Xander out in that one either. So, like, credit to boxing because, like I said, all three of these cards are really, really matched well. I don't see any fights where I'm like, this is really a mismatch. Whereas, like, oh man, it's just an A-side showcase. Maybe the Emiliano fight, but that's just because I don't know his opponent like that. But every other fight is pretty well matched and it's gonna make for some pretty entertaining, action-packed fights, in my opinion. So boxing, we win in this weekend, because I think with a new way fight Friday or Thursday. So just this week period is gonna be some good fights. So then you know got Boots and Xander in about what end of the month or so. So yeah, man.
June
Fucking with it,
27th
man.
for Boots and Xander.
Oh, a couple months, yeah, a couple months. So
No, I mean it technically is next month. I mean, you know, we about to go into May in like 2 days.
I don't want you to forget that the Naoya Inoue fight and the David the Monster Benavidez fight is in the same day. One's in the morning and one's at night.
Okay.
It's the May 2nd. Yeah, it's the same day. So when we see the Naoya Inoue, we got more boxing at nighttime. So, and then we're gonna run into that card right there. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's good
Absolutely.
shit. But yeah, good scraps, man, all around the board. Salute the top ranking Matchroom for putting together a solid undercard. Both companies seem to get at least a couple of their guys on the undercard. You know, Matchroom got Ben on the showcase. Top rank got Emiliano and Jahal, you know, on the undercard. So that's one of the benefits we're gonna see of all these guys being on the zone, mixing and matching. You know, we put together a solid main event, and each company get to pick a guy or two to put on the undercard. So I'm fucking with that, and I'm fucking with the community, man. And shout out to the editor, man. You keep making these reels. Everybody's sending me these reels, man. Y'all gonna get me killed with these reels, man. Y'all gonna get the last reel, Jarrell Miller commented on my shit.
What he said? What was this one?
The one about him and Wilder.
Oh.
Jarrell Miller commented with the last.
I gotta see it. I gotta see it because I ain't see it. I'm gonna go check it now.
Yeah, go check it out. Yeah, Jarrell Miller in the comment section laughing and shit. But yeah, that shit's legendary.
Oh my
man.
God, the internet is terrible. Look at what they did. Yo, this hilarious. You know I'm messy. Look at this.
Nah, man.
Ah.
I'll let you get to some other
Come
comments
on,
there,
man.
PVV protect your mental health at all times. I'm out.
They gave Eddie his new workout body too. Shout out to Eddie, he on that TRT, man. Speaking of TRT, man, if you want some TRT, which round one need to get on because he about to be pushing 60, get you a TRT vote, man. Use the code TBV, save 10% off. Look at this thing. Bro, my house will burn down again, but this will be here forever. Forever. And yo, remember I was struggling? Because look, it's not meant to open like that. Like, it's not meant to open top. It's a slide device, look. See the little pills? Got my little pills, you know what I mean? Then another compartment. Oh, you see it. Got the little TRT up there. Bro, this thing is phenomenal, let me tell you. Look at the engraving right there. TRT Vote. It's beautiful. Shout out to them. I appreciate the beautiful gift. I was about to splurge on that one, but decided to partner up. Phone lines are open if you're looking to call in. Discord is available. X Spaces available. Yeah, that was Peptide Eddie. He can't fool me. Eddie just as old as me. He can't fool me with all that muscle mass he got on his chest. Get the fuck out of here. You on them peptides, Eddie. You getting that protein shake in. I see you. I see you. Actually, let me get to that short, though, that Brandon's talking about, because I don't be seeing it.
He said my name is on all the peptides. Damn.
It should be funny.
Is that it? Call goes off as Shakur Stevenson keep Devin and Ryan Garcia's name I turn out. That can't be it.
Big baby fucked your.
Whoa. That's it. They gonna kill him. They gonna kill me for posting this shit.
Bitch, nigga, and told the world and 50 Cent and everybody about how he fucked your bitch and told you that bitch was a thought and you conceded to wife the bitch and now you looking stupid because he won.
Yo, my editor's the best, bruh. No, he didn't didn't put the R&B Wilder to my "It's me and you, baby." Get in the mood, baby.
You about this broad, and you proceeded to be tender about her anyway, and now you looking goofy because she playing your tender ass. So it's personal with you two niggas. He clowned you. If that ain't no reason to want to fight Jarrell Miller, what the fuck else is? That's more personal than anything you ever had with Anthony Joshua, nigga. This nigga said he was Ray J to your bitch, nigga. He said he hit it first, and you was tender about it.
Hey, yo, this nigga terrible. No, he didn't throw AJ in there, bruh. He's a fucking G. I swear to God, I need to. We need to get picked up. He need more money, bro. He deserve it. This the type of creativity that you can't pay for. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can sit down with a motherfucker, tell him your ideas, and it'll never kind of like this. He needs no direction, bro. I'm sorry I'm pausing it, but this man is just. He's the best in boxing, bro.
To marry her and put a baby in her. He laughing at you, man. He calling you a weak clown, tender dick pussy, and you don't want to fight that nigga? Nah, I want him more than AJ. Ain't nothing AJ ever said equivalent to that. Big Baby fucked your bitch, nigga, and told the world and 50 Cent and everybody about how he fucked your bitch and told you that bitch was a thought and you proceeded to wipe the bitch and now you looking stupid because he warned you about this broad and you proceeded to be tender about her anyway and now you looking goofy because she playing your tender ass. So it's personal with you two niggas. He clowned you. If that ain't no reason to want to fight Jarrell Miller, what the fuck else is? That's more personal than anything you ever had with Anthony Joshua, nigga. This nigga said he was Ray J to your bitch, nigga. He said he hit it first, and you was tender about it, ready to marry her and put a baby in her. He laughing at you, man. He calling you a weak clown, tender dick pussy, and you don't want to fight that nigga? Nah, I want him more than AJ. Ain't nothing AJ ever said equivalent to that. Big Baby fucked your bitch, nigga, and told the world and 50 Cent and everybody about how he fucked your.
I'm in these comments. I'm in these comments just seeing if they was lighting Brandon up. I hit him up. Sean, what up? Sean.
How you doing, Ness?
I'm good. What week is this for you, Sean? What week is this?
Oh, yeah, this is the third week, man. It's been amazing.
Yeah. You already about to start seeing changes.
No, I felt the changes. And I save money. Like, for example, like let's say my rate costs like £65. Like when I do when I work, it's like 4 nights on, 4 nights off. On average, I spend like £15 a night on food. Last 4 nights, I didn't spend no money at all. So that's
bro, you gotta eat the protein or you're gonna look skinny as hell. You're gonna look like a fucking zombie.
No, I still do the weights, but what I'm trying to say, I'm eating correctly. I just eat before I leave out. What I'm trying to say is I used to do that and I used to eat a lot of takeaways when I'm at work.
Oh, yes.
No room for that.
Yes.
So, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Nah, it turns off that noise. It turns off that takeout food and all that bullshit. Turns that off, bro. Sweet. But what up, though? Talk to us.
Amazing. Yeah, I don't know too much about Ben Whittaker's guy, but like if you was to, obviously I want him to fight someone from the UK in a light heavyweight, but if you were to like put this guy in a light heavyweight class in the UK, is he like a Craig Richards? Is he like a Lyndon Arthur? Is he like a Buatsi? The guy that Ben Whittaker's fighting.
He's Craig Richards for sure. He's that level, not Buatsi.
Willie Hutchinson.
Buatsi lost to Callum.
Yes.
Oh shit! So he could be Buatsi. He could be. He's domestic. He's never beat on the world level.
Okay, yeah. 'Cause I didn't know how to rate this guy. I think, who the fuck is this? But I mean, if he's.
But it's a decent fight because when he fought on the world level, he deserved the win in our eyes. You feel me? He should have beaten Badu Jack. So he is a world level fighter that didn't get the world level winning credit.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I prefer to if he was to fight someone that I've heard of and I know about. Well, if he's credible and he's credible, it's a good step up. Then I guess it being in America. So yeah, I mean, yeah, we need some new stars in the UK. And I gave you a little stick with the Milik Scott thing with the Deontay Wilder, but for Zerdo though, I do think he's been a positive addition to him though. Like what Brandon was saying, he's He's fighting off the angles. He's not just straight up and down. So Malik's squat has definitely improved Zerdo in that regard. But I still remain what I said. Deontay Wilder, he was terrible. But for this guy, yeah, there's definitely been improvements. I saw that when he beat I can't remember my guy's name.
Say
He's in his
again.
lesson, man. But
Who you trying to think of? Say it again.
when he unified and he beat my guy. He gets trained by Shane McGuigan. His name's just escaped. I got brain.
Who unified though?
Zerdo. He beat my guy from the UK, man. I remember his name now.
Billing Smith. He's about to fight Rozeki. He got to fight with Rozeki now.
Yeah. So I saw improvements in that fight for a while. Zerdo's really good. He's showing a lot of angles and he was doing his thing when he beat Billing Smith. So yeah, Malik Scott is.
I'm high and y'all was wrong. Y'all talking about some Catterall. No, I was right. Billing Smith. They mad as hell in the chat.
Yeah. Billing Smith. Yeah, he's a good fighter. And he took his belt, but yeah. So he definitely showed improvement. So I do want to give Malik Scott his credit for that. I mean, but against Benavidez, I still think he's going to be out of his depth, and he's going to probably get overwhelmed at some point. But I will say though, you know, when Benavidez is losing all that weight, I think that helps his stamina. He knows he has to train so hard. So him coming up to cruiserweight, is his stamina still going to be the same? And that's the only question that I really have with that. And another thing as well.
Yeah, I think so, because stamina don't only come from running. He's just doing less running because he's taking off less weight. You know, fighters, that's the only way they know how to take off weight is diet and running.
Only critical thing I got with Benavidez is that I'm a big fan of Beterbiev, and he's never really called him out. I mean, I know it's a pattern with Benavidez. He's got a lot of smoke for the guys that he sparred with. A bit like Shakur, in it, so he knows he beat up Bivol in sparring, he beat up Zerdo in sparring, so he's got a lot of energy for them. But the guys that unknown, he's not really calling them out like Beterbiev, because that's the fight that I really want. However, I still think he's going to beat Zerdo this weekend. Is Ryan One still there?
Nah, he dipped.
Okay. Now I was going to ask him, is Inoue's brother good enough to be what's his name? Bam. That's what I wanted to ask him, but yeah, I can save that for another time. But anyway, great show, Ness. Oh, I'm gone now.
All right, champ. You the man. We be hooping. What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Oh, cool. So what's up, y'all? How y'all doing? Hopefully y'all having a good morning. Really, I'm calling in for this Boots versus Xander card. I think it's a great card. You know what I'm saying? New York City, it's gonna be lit. You know what I'm saying? You know Boots gonna have him outside. You know Xander gonna have him outside. Last time I seen Xander at the Keyshawn fight in February last year, Xander had him outside. So, you know, they're both bringing their own fan bases. I think the Emiliano Vargas fight versus Bryce Mills, I think that's a great fight. Really, I think it's a big chance that Bryce Mills get the upset. Obviously, Emiliano, he's the favorite. He's the A side or whatever you want to say. But I think with him pulling straight back, I think with some of his defensive flaws as far as keeping his hands down and how aggressive he can be, I think Bryce, with his IQ and his counter punching, I think he's becoming a better at picking his shots. And I think he's getting stronger. I think he has a good chance of upsetting Emiliano. But again, that's a good fight. I like the rest of the card. You know, Jahai Tucker. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be an action filled. Who else? Ben Whittaker. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to London. Shout out to Tim Boski. You know what I'm saying? London will be in the building. Obviously, Ben Whittaker on his way to being a superstar, as long as he continues to do what he do. But really, man, I'm excited for this card. You know, I'm probably going to be in the building. I know a lot of people that's going to be in the building. You know, we love fights coming back to New York City. We love fights, you know, coming to the Mecca. That's how it should be. I'm really just excited for the boxing that's coming up, like especially this weekend. You know, we got Inoue and we got Anyway this weekend. We got David this weekend. So it should be a lot of fun this weekend, and then really throughout the rest of the summer, we're gonna be spoiled. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. I really do think that I'm just happy for Bryce, being from upstate New York, you know what I'm saying, getting his opportunity. I wasn't the biggest fan of Bryce, but I do think he has gotten a lot better over these years, and he's definitely proved me wrong. Um, I don't think this is going to be a walk in the park for Emiliano. I definitely think if we don't see the best Emiliano that night, he will be in trouble. But yeah, man, I'm just excited for the boxing that we got going on because really, man, just boxing in New York is nothing bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? So really, I'm just happy about the sport and where it's headed. And man, I really that's all I gotta say. I appreciate your time, appreciate your show, appreciate all the hosts that you have. Shout out to Ryan in the six. You know what I'm saying? About 2 hours away from me. That's my, you know what I'm saying. Shout out to Toronto. But yeah, man, I'm excited for the card. And like I said, the 7-time Pick'em League champ. I see something in that Emiliano Vargas fight, and I wouldn't be if I'm a
Yo,
betting man.
but that's the thing. You see something because you from up there. You want to see Bryce win.
No, but here's the thing. I was a Bryce hater. I was a notorious Bryce hater, but he has proven me wrong. He has proven me wrong, and I'm still not the biggest Bryce fan, but I do think styles make fights. And taking my complete bias out of this, I do think it's a closer fight than what he's given credit for. Like I see people trying to.
That'll be
shit on the
good
card.
because listen, maybe he shows that Vargas is, for lack of a better term, hype job, right? Like, because obviously you get the hype because you're a son of a legend. Are you the real thing or is it just the hype? And your friend Bryce can show that. I just wasn't ever impressed with Bryce, but he does have high output. But it's like, is he going to have that high output versus this guy who throws allegedly power shots, right? Like and I say alleged because he's been knocking out the dudes he's supposed to knock out. Can he knock out Bryce is something different.
Facts. And I don't think Emiliano's a hype job. Let me say that. I think Emiliano is a great fighter. I just think that if we don't see the best Emiliano, Bryce could put himself on the map. And that's how I'm looking at it.
Hey, man. Emiliano can always bounce back because of his name. So, if Bryce can do it, he deserves it.
And it's the perfect fight for both of them. I think this is the perfect step up for both of them. Shout out to Top Rank and whoever else is involved putting on this card because this is what we want. We want to see guys step up. We want to see guys get challenged, and we want to see the best fights. So, and I do think as far as prospects and guys coming up, this is one of the best fights for prospects that we could make at 140. Considering I think it's 3 belts on the line, like 3 minor belts. So yeah, I'm with it. So yeah, I appreciate you though. Shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to New York. You know what I'm saying? We here. And yeah, man, hopefully y'all come outside in New York. You know what I'm saying? I'll take y'all to my favorite happy spot hour. You know what I'm saying? I got the gas out there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, if y'all out there, link up with me. You feel me? And yeah, let's get it.
Let's go. Yeah, man, it's dope. I didn't notice if what's his name? What was it? Big Gucci Nick. I didn't notice Big Gucci Nick talked about Bryce, but that would be dope if he did, because Bryce obviously has that local support. That's dope. Phone lines are open though, and I do mean phone lines. We do have the phone line available. That number is in the description if you're looking for it. Also, the Zoom link is in the description if you want to call in via Zoom. We also have X Spaces and Discord available. Now is the time. We got Base Grant. What up?
Hear me?
We hear you.
Hello?
We hear you.
Yeah. What's the deal?
Chilling.
I don't know what Jahai Tucker has to do. I feel like he gets put in there with Murderers Row, and he's still not ranked by a sanctioning body. Like they stay putting him in there with dangerous opponents, tough guys. I don't understand. There's a bunch of no names people I've never seen before. I mean, maybe it's just because I'm a casual. I don't know, but like random middleweights that are like in the sanctioning bodies about to get title fights before Jahai. But I hopefully this one like gets him ranked and he can move into that at some point.
Yeah.
Does Bryce Mills, does he have good footwork? I'm not familiar.
I mean, I've seen like 2 fights of the dude. So and I feel like they've always been on Club Show except for the last one. I think Top Rank gave him one that I remember. Or maybe both of the ones that I seen was on Top Rank shows that were televised and I'm remembering it wrong, but I've only seen 2 fights. I just know he lets his hands go for sure.
The reason I ask is I remember that fight Emiliano had in Mexico. I think the guy's name was Montrell, and I remember his movement giving him some issues.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm just wondering. I'm trying to think, should this go the distance? You know, if the guy has footwork, got some knockouts recently. I just checked BoxRec. I'm gonna study on him. I'm gonna see. I feel like the fans in the UK, they don't really like. Obviously, they show up to his fights, but they don't appreciate Ben Whittaker. I see a lot of hate online, and I feel like he would get a lot of love.
It's the flashiness.
Yeah, I'm saying we like that here. Like that's cool.
We do.
So hopefully he can, you know, make a spectacle out of oh boy, I don't know his name. I've seen him fight before. I did see the Badu Jack fight. Hopefully he can make him, I don't know, look average, and he can keep coming back over here. I don't understand. They have something like I get it. He's like older and hasn't fought top competition yet, but like he's fun to watch. I don't know.
I agree.
And yeah. Also, man, thinking of like cross promotional fights, I feel like Matchroom has a bad like track record when it comes to that. Like when they go up against ESPN, when they go up against Queensbury, it typically, I don't know, it doesn't go well. And I know it's you know based on individual fighters, but like I don't know, man. I feel like Boots is like on upset alert, like on the lowest of keys, like just a little bit. Like there's not any one single thing that Xander does better than Boots, in my opinion. But he's just really good at everything. I just think if Boots has an off night like he said he did against what was the man's name that Crawford knocked out? You know what I'm talking about.
Avanesian?
Yeah. He said he wasn't feeling good that night. He wasn't his best with Karen in both fights. I don't know, man. I don't know. It could be that Matchroom curse again. Who knows? With Benavidez this week, I think Benavidez is just going to outwork Zurdo. I think Zurdo's not going to be used to that pace, and I think even if Zurdo can take the power, when Benavidez fought Gvozdyk, that was another guy who just took his power really well. He can box. Like that can be his plan B. Like he was doing the in and out thing, you know, go into the body, pivot and out. Like people talk about Zurdo's footwork. Benavidez, when he wants to, he can have footwork too. I just think most people don't make him get into that bag. But yeah, that's my call. You know, looking forward to a good weekend of boxing and the New York card.
All right. Mr. PBC.
Oh, was good. Can you hear me?
Yep.
So, Ness, Emiliano, he's the one who fought on, is that the Vargas, Emiliano Vargas, or am I tripping?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the one that fought on the Bud Canelo co-main?
No, that's the brother.
Okay. I'll definitely go with Emiliano then. I did like him, if that's the one I can remember right. He's the one with a little bit of power, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'm going with him. With the Benavidez, Zurdo, I've still been saying it. Some people think that, I think it was the caller after me, because I don't go after callers, but he was saying that his Benavidez has footwork, he just doesn't use it. I don't think so. I think he has hand speed and good foot placement, but not no crazy footwork. Um, he got to position his feet right to really get his combinations off and have a good opponent that's going to stand there like Anthony Yard. That's really going to show his skill set. Someone who's not going to throw a punch, just let his head get bounced around and shit. That's going to feed into his style. Zerto, he's improving. I mean,
Come on,
Bivol, the
let's
way
be
he beat
real.
him.
You hoping he's improving so that Bivol could look better.
No, I think Zerto's definitely improved from CBS. I mean, that fight caught me off guard. I thought he was going to lose. I didn't think he was going to get CBS. And the way he was stepping on angles, Malik Scott, the improvement for Malik Scott was definitely the one. The trainer, the Asian dude that was in the corner telling him, "You can do it. Come on, man." Nah. Malik Scott showing this dude how to step on angles, really pushed it through. And I was amazed. But, it comes and goes, though, because I did watch that last fight he had. I'm like, what's this? And also his weight, too. It seems like his weight fluctuates, just like David Benavidez a little bit. But I think it's going to be a good fight. I don't think anybody going to get knocked out. No one's like Yar. No one's going to get in there and get pinged up like that. We haven't even heard from Yard. I don't know what his game plan was. But with the boots and Xander, I think it's going to be, if Xander can be the bigger man, possibly, but I still got boots. Definitely. He's that guy. And then and anyway, and Nakatani, anyway, and the other dude, yeah, I got anyway. I like his style. He's just been proving me wrong too goddamn much. And I just got him, man. I think Zerto can pull it off, but he's kind of a flip of a coin when he brings his style. And so I don't know, man. What do you think, Ness? Well, you got to see the weigh-in. Yeah, can't really
I
have a
mean, nah. I
conversation
mean,
about it.
I'm hoping and leaning Benavidez, right? Like, I want to see, does he get Wilder in the future? I want to see what's next. Does Zuffa and
Benavidez get Wilder?
Yeah, bro. Wilder's like 218, 212, 209.
Come on, bro. What weight is he going to?
Bro, allegedly there's a video that Benavidez said he cut from 230. Homie's a heavyweight.
Come on, man. Stop it, bro. He's going back down to 175, he
For
said.
what? For what? There's no money
For
there.
Bivol.
There's no money there. There's no money in a
There
Bivol
is money
fight.
there.
Come on, man. He offered Bivol $8 million. You got Shakur making that shit. That shit, man, he got to go to heavyweight. He fight Wilder. That's a fucking movie.
Man, he tripping, bro. Let me finish
Bruh,
what I was trying to say,
think
though.
about how many I'm talking about registered Wilder fights at those weights, bro. There's a 209 fight. There's a 214, a 216. Like, bro, that shit is mad possible.
I was missing my goddamn exit. Trying to argue with your ass. But no, I think that this fight for the Mexican positioning, nah. I'm sorry. This ain't it. He ain't fighting for no Mexican position, bro. Canelo still got this shit in the bag, even though he ain't really made a fight yet. I'm not thinking that this fight, no one wanted this fight. So why would he be winning the Mexican position? The Mexican holiday? Nah, I'm sorry. Zerdo's dude, he's cool, but he don't even, when I look at him, he don't look like Mexican. He looks like a Mongolian or something. But nah, man, that's my call, bro.
All right, man. Speak it, believe it, receive it, man. Speak it, believe it, receive it.
You not
David Benavidez, Deontay Wilder is possible. Let me just pull this up real quick. Show y'all how many times Deontay came in super duper low. Maybe those days are behind him because his last fight he weighed 226, 225. But versus Big Bang Zhang, 214. Joe Parker, 213. Robert Helenius, 214. Luis Ortiz, 219. Tyson Fury, the first fight, 212 and a half. Luis Ortiz, 214. Bermain Stavern 1, 219. So don't tell me what I know, man. I know that man. Get the picture, Kodak, man. I got H-Town.
Yo, what up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yo.
H-Town, baby. Hey, shout out to all my Mexicans, dog. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Vargas, shout out Monguia, Resendez, you know what I'm saying? Zurdo, shout out Jaron, Ennis, El Botas. You know, all my Mexicans, man, coming up, man, fighting in these coming months. You know, the real Mexicans out there. You know, so
Who
you know
that
we're
be?
riding.
Who that be? Who the real Mexicans be?
You know we're riding with Jaron Inez, El Botas. You know, he's a marvel, a Mexican marvel, and we're gonna put that young Puerto Rican Prince away, but he'll be back. The Prince will grow. He'll go to 160, win champions, unified, probably go undisputed at 160. You know, he's a big kid. That's all right, man. He's losing to this generation's Canelo. You know, what it is, what it is. But yeah, man, sad to see that the Mexican monster is supposed to be the face of Mexican boxing, and you know we are on Wednesday, and we're already forgetting about that fight. Moving on to Heron and Xander, you know, just shows just shows you where the fans at. We haven't heard no
Bro,
uproar from
how
the
you don't want
Benavidez
us to
fans
talk
talking about,
about
come on, Ness, this is fight week. We got to be covering David more. Come on, Ness. You know, we got to talk about the Mexican monster. Come on, Ness. Nah, come on, you can't do this, Ness. No, we ain't heard none of that. You know, it is what it is, man. Canelo still the face. You know, he's going to pass it on to Botas. You know, be the next Mexican up. You know, never let the culture forget that they threw Botas out in the trash. Never let them forget, Ness. There's got to be consequences for their actions. You know, so now, proud Mexican and Sinaloa right now, chilling out with Peso Pluma and them. I'm telling you, we got to get the Botas corrido, man. I got to talk to Two-Tone, man, and Chubby Water Records and get that Botas corrido going. You know, we really slacking on that. We got to get it going. But yeah, man, then we got the real monster, Godzilla himself, going with Nakatani, the young samurai. That's going to be probably the most exciting fight this weekend. That's going to be crazy. I know you're not into the smaller weights, man, but shout out Nonito, man, a living legend. Still doing it, man. Gotta love Nonito, man. The only guy to actually put in real danger where he had to dig deep and he even had a rematch with Nonito because that was his Castillo moment, you know. But it is what it is, man. Can't stop the real monster. Godzilla's turning through Tokyo once again, knocking down buildings, fighting other monsters. And hopefully little Bam grows up and comes up here because as much as I love Bam, he ain't ready. He ain't ready, Ness. He might not be ready either, man. And it might be done by the time he's ready, man, and we'll miss that fight. But it is what it is, man. We can't have them all. I'm out, Ness.
All right, champ. All right. Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in now, is the time. Counterpunch from Mr. PBC.
You said I got a counterpunch?
I mean, you had your hand up. I thought that's what it was.
No,
Let me get
I
to the next
got
caller,
it.
fans. Carrie G.
Hello.
What up, Carrie?
Yo, man, I've been hearing a lot of people. It's an interesting little tie to the takes nowadays. Like when this announcement for this fight was like first came out, people were kind of like super leaning on Boots, but now I'm just like I'm slowly starting to see like heads turn for Xander. So I like that people are actually counting things as a threat. But that stuff's coming up. It's cool with Whitaker getting his debut and all that Vargas shit. I wanted to ask you, did you see that Golden Boy Camp House video they released yesterday?
No.
So yeah, it like came out like 21 hours ago. They got the dude who's been doing the content thing. I think Johnny had him on his show. He's been putting a lot of effort into like what they put out. They just dropping like the Zerto Benavidez sparring like matches up in there, like having people who were there in the gym just like commentate about like what they saw in there. Those dudes were ripping at each other. Like there was some high level shit going on in there. Like that just came out. You should check that out. But it looks like I guess that was when Benavidez was at 175, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because so Benavidez was doing some wavy mess on this dude, and Zerto was looking good too. Like Zerto was getting his shit off, like the pivot game. Like they were, that I get why that whole gym, like everybody was just like watching that shit, like holy shit, what's going on? There was not a pin drop. All you just heard was the gloves flying. So I'm just imagine like how even he was. Like Zerto looks so much bigger than him. Still do, and gonna be on fight night. But Benavidez is gonna come into that a bit more comparable, I think, size wise than what that sparring showed, which it looked ferocious. Like when people be saying like, "Oh, we having real fights." You hear that with the Benavidez camp a lot. They were really bold to drop that. I wonder if that's going to even affect people's like odds and shit making this bet. It just came out 21 hours ago. Yeah, Golden Boy side they got that camp episode and they just like dishing all the dirt. Oscar ain't shit with that. He narrating and shit the whole video. But it's really interesting. Now just imagine Benavidez in those videos, like cooking like 30 pounds heavier or some shit. Zerto might be in for a world of hurt. Like I was thinking that this was gonna be some easy deal, but this dude Benavidez might be a true shapeshifter out here. As Majid say, I ain't steal that from him, but like he really might be. Go check that out on y'all spare time. Peace.
Alrighty then. That was Carrie G. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. I'm gonna go ahead and get those links for you. As I do believe I didn't set share it. Obviously they're all set up. And the Zoom link is in the description. The phone number is also in the description. Let me check here because, this Discord link changes weekly. Have we updated? And it sure has updated. I hate that. Somebody got to show me how to make never, even though it ain't going to matter because the X is every day. Just like the freaking call-in number code is every day. So it's always a fresh one. But I do have those two links and the call-in number available for those that want to call in and are looking for easier access to those numbers. I'm putting them in the live chat right now on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, I'd appreciate a thumbs up. That can potentially help put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans, whether it's future, present, or past, right? Because they see it on an old video and then try to come and catch it live. So either way, it works. Sharing it is super important. Let's see here if we got any super chats. Apologize for the dead air. We got Q McCoy Welcome to the prospect level. And we have Bones 13, $2. June 27th, Fire Stick Boys, definitely not outside. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Round 1, look like an undercover cop emoji. Vlad QGTM, $5. The answer is yes. It's not complicated already. A unified champ. Cheap. Do-Rags, Dark Roast, $2. Bruce Karen. Stamp, member for 11 months on the prospect level. Jahad Tucker in a real fight, fire emoji. He opens only a -130. Yeah, that's because, see, then you can punch. But we'll see. I mean, Jahad don't like keeping them goddamn hands up, man. So we'll see, is he going to change that up? Because we talked about that last time I interviewed him, bro. It's like, bro, if you kept your hands up, you make shit a little bit easier. You know what I'm saying? And he like, nah, man, these motherfuckers can't touch me. And it's like, all right. H-Town, $5, 330 pounds, but I know what to do when a woman knocks on my door at midnight. 130, lame. You can keep it. Crying out loud emoji. Back with another 2. Ninja was looking for a like button at midnight. Slappy McNuts, $2. Round 1, about to lose this connect to. Too much yapping. Bo Mason, $5. Is that your favorite shirt and hat combo, round 1? I noticed you had it on yesterday, too. Jaleel West, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat, $2. Oh, a boots topic. Bet. Jaleel West, back with a fat $20. Drop a bomb for the W-dub. Counter punches for the community. White Mike, $5, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. He is gonna thank him right after he KO him. Xander going to sleep. Z's emojis. Man. That thing gonna be big for Xander if he could get the upset. Or if he makes it a fight where a rematch is needed, like warranted, wanted, demanded, that's going to be crazy. Level up. It's a win-win situation. He just got to look good. Freddie C. Claudio, member for 14 months on the prospect level. Did Junior Cousin get cooked on PB TV? You mean Pro Box TV? Yes, sir. Was it Pro Box, though? I think it was DAZN. No, it was Zuffa. It was Zuffa. Yeah, it was definitely Zuffa. Definitely Zuffa. KO Puncher, member for 8 months on a prospect level. Junto by KO or split decision. All love. Shout out to the squad. Shout out Stock Bundles. Rest in peace. Yeah, Junto by KO is crazy. That'll be crazy. Round 1 would be crying. Like, literally. Sin City Los, $2. Another fight David can take at heavyweight is Andy Ruiz. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Bro, they sleeping on that heavyweight dream, bro. Listen, that's where the real money at. Mexicans will definitely get behind him. Why? Because they ain't got that. That's why they was in love with Andy and he was fat. Man, they would be all up on David if he moved up to heavy. I mean, it's not a lot of fights, though. He got to be wise, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, you make that splash with a guy like Wilder, and then you got to pick and choose from there. I don't know what you do next, really. I guess you could always fight a Coley. But he's a fucking boxer. He might try to keep at the end of the stick. We got Rolling with the Punches. Salute. Rolling with the Punches. Two-time Border Wars fighter, alumni. He says, boxing, lighten up. And peace emoji. And I don't know what this one is. It's like, I don't know. I just be like, yeah, like kind of what's up emoji. I don't know what that is. I know the sign language dudes know though. Mike in Omaha, what it do?
Boxing boys.
What up?
What happening next to Gibbs? What's good with my dog? Solo Dolo? No face, no Manolo today?
You know it. Now we had some co-hosts, but they left. Round one was here. Ryan from the 6 was here. Yeah, you know, we had Nonito Donaire here. We was doing our thing, man. We was doing
no. Actually, I was here for that. But you weren't taking no phone. I had to get up out of here. I have to go back to the gig right quick.
Wow.
And we talking about Boots and Zayas?
Zayas and the Boosters.
Hey, they ain't talking that Zayas overweight shit no more. I seen a couple of videos from Zayas yesterday or day before yesterday. That boy look like he getting in shape. What I want to say, Puerto Rico! Y'all know what the fuck going on. Boots about to get that ass whooped. Boots gonna get that ass whooped. He ain't shit. He ain't never gonna be shit. He finally met his motherfucking match. Let's go, Xander. Put that boy on his fucking pockets. Fuck Philly. Y'all know what is going on. We rocking with Xander Zayas. Boots hype train is coming to a fucking end. Yes, sir. We call that Judgment Day. June 27th, they said, huh? And the fire stick boys will be outside. We ain't paying for that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't paying for it. I ain't supporting Boots. We might not even watch it. We might just watch the highlights. You know what I'm saying? But I actually ain't gonna watch. I'm lying. Because I want to see that nigga get his ass beat. I want to witness it firsthand. What's good with the motherfucking squad, though? Ness, did you see that boy Adrian Bronner and Dean the Great?
No.
That shit, hey, I know they talking down on AD, but that nigga is funny as fuck. And this is probably the smartest thing he done fucking did. His boxing career is over. His shit is over. So he might as well counter and do the fucking kick and stream shit, man. He a comedian like being funny. Shit, he might as well do the shit. Fuck it. That's what you gonna be. Hey, let him do his thing, though, man. That's better than doing nothing. He doing something, man. That nigga funny as fuck, man. You really gotta watch some of that shit. That nigga, hey, them two niggas is funny, dog. They funny, hey. They lit right now on that shit. I'm looking forward to more streams by AB because he funny. He'll crash out though, but he funny, and I hope he gets some success with this shit. Hope he found his fucking lane. He like being in the spotlight. He like being a jokester. He like being a clown of the show. Shit, this might be his fucking lane. He ain't taking boxing serious, so he might as well do something that's gonna entertain the people. That's what he wanna do. Fuck it. He gonna give us fucking more entertainment and more content anyway. Y'all know what the fuck going on, man. Shout out to the squad, though. You don't have to call in one time. TBV, the best fucking podcast going right now. It's an early show. It look like I don't see no hands there. Raise them hands, y'all. Let's keep this show fucking going. What is it? Wednesday, hump day. Nesta Gibbs on his gig, J.O.B. We're that boy Two-Tone, a superstar, star. We need y'all on this motherfucker. Nesta Gibbs in this motherfucker holding it down. Let's keep this fucking show going. It's early fucking day. And you already know. If you didn't know, now you know. Help is on the way. Nesta Gibbs, keep doing your motherfucking thing, my dog. Yes, sir.
All right. Salute. Rizzo, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Mike crazy. What's up, Ness?
What up?
Yeah, Ben Whittaker added to the card with Vargas. That's dope. Cause I'm actually going to the fight.
Nice.
I'm going with a couple of my homies, so that's pretty dope. That they added them.
two dudes to the card, especially Ben Whittaker, because he's definitely entertaining and he's very pretty much well known on Instagram and all that shit with his viral, shit that he been doing in the ring. Like I said, you already know how I'm saying. Boots he gonna stop Xander. He gonna stop him late. I think. Like I've been saying, it's gonna be some body shots, and then he gonna finish him off. And after the fight, instead of Xander having some fungo, and it's gonna give him a Philly cheesesteak. That's how that shit gonna be. Zordo Benavidez, like I said, Benavidez is gonna be too much. The speed's gonna be too much. The pressure. I don't think I don't know if he's gonna stop big old Zordo, but he definitely it's gonna be too much for Zordo. That speed, that pressure, all that. It's gonna be just too much. Who else? Who else is? Oh yeah, anyway, and Nakatani. I think I already spoke about that. Yeah, anyway, gonna do his thing. It's not gonna be no type of competition there. He's gonna watch him, in my opinion. Who else is there? Trying to think who else. I think that's it, right? Am I missing anybody?
Nah, for this weekend, nah.
That's it, right? Yeah. So yeah, like I said, Boo's gonna do his thing. Hopefully Bud come crawling out of retirement so he can make Bud do the stinky leg like Gamboa did. So he gonna finish the job. Yeah, I said it. And I say it again. But anyways, yeah, I'm done, man. That's all I wanted to say.
All right, Rizzo.
Shout out to you, man.
You the man. Jorge Mexico in the building. Jorge. 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 What the hell? You might need to jump out, jump back in. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Discord available, X Spaces also available for anybody that's looking to call in. Last call for them callers. 7 p.m. We will be back. We're going to have a Border Wars show. It is our amateur boxing event. We try to do one of those every quarter. This is going to be the second one, right, of this quarter, of this year. We got John. John on the line. Where you calling from, John? You got to unmute.
Yo.
What up?
Yeah, bro. Oh, man, I got it. So I'm going to say this. Everybody talking about Boots going to do this, Boots going to do that. Let's keep it real. Boots been fighting tomato cans. So, respectfully, it's a 50-50 fight going in. I do think Boots going to win, but let's not act like Boots is, he all this and all that. He ain't ready for no Crawford smoke, but he retired, so that's neither here nor there. Yeah, the Crawford disrespect on this channel be crazy. Your man's the co-host. He just, that man different. That man, he just be on Crawford body. It's all bad for him. But yeah, I just think I think it's a 50-50 fight. I think I giving too much credit to Boots. He fights tomato cans. He don't really got a resume. It's a step up for him. So that's all I really got to say.
I ain't champ.
Whitaker too. Whitaker is another one fighting tomato cans. But yeah, that's all I had to say.
I mean, it's a step up for Whitaker, you don't think?
To be honest with you, I don't know the other guy.
Oh,
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
mean,
don't know.
so it's gonna make it tough. It's gonna make it tough. He had a really good fight with Badu Jack a couple years back. He deserved the win. He didn't get it, But he outside of that good fight, he doesn't have any world class fight. But he's durable. He's durable because Badu Jack is a good fighter and a good puncher.
Yeah, he is.
And
He
he
is.
went 10 rounds with him.
One of the things about boxing, we always we're like really bad at like crowning people before they get there, and then when they finally get, because being beat doesn't make you a bad fighter. Because I mean, we got Marvin Haglers, we got Sugar Ray's, like people like it's only Mayweather that makes it like you get beat, you're a bad fighter. Like styles make fights. So just because you get beat doesn't mean you're a bad fighter. So I don't want to push that narrative. But I think as boxing, we always crown people the next so and so before they even get in the ring with that opposition or that competition that makes you rise to that level. So sometimes we just gotta, especially Boots. It's like we crowning him as the next person, and it's like he hasn't really fought that opposition that will take him to the next level. You rise to the level of your competition. He low key been fighting lower than what we're giving him credit for. That last dude he fought, a bum, respectfully. So yeah, we'll see though. We'll see.
All right.
Yeah. All right, bro.
Appreciate you. Once again, if you're looking to call in, now is the time. We got boom in Omaha.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
Man, it's crazy. They bringing Ben Whittaker over here, man. It's crazy. I'm not saying it in a bad way. Before anybody say, "Oh, boom, you," nah, it's just crazy. I never in a million years thought that they'd bring him this soon. You know what I'm saying? But hey, he's here. Um, Vargas co-main? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Really? That's eye catching. He does have a lot of attention on him right now too, so that's very eye catching. Now, man, when we talk this Zayas Boots, man, I told y'all niggas whatever niggas want to bet about Boots, I'm with it. I'm not ducking nothing. Boots not ducking nothing. I like Zayas though, very respectable. Over time, like I'm just noticing the hunger in the young kid. I'm just noticing like it's very inspirational to me to see what he's doing, going after tough fights, taking the tough fights, taking on the names, all challenges, all comers. I like that motto. You know what I mean? Don't duck no smoke. Just fight the best or fight who's there. I like that. I like that. I don't know, man. I think once it's all said and done, I say, man, Xander's got to really get the respect he deserves now because, he went up and fought one of the best guys in the division, if not the best guy in the division. So, I don't know, man. I really, really like this fight. I'm definitely excited for it. And, yeah, man, I'm rocking out with Boots. Hey, Jahai Tucker's on this card?
Yeah.
That's eye-catching, too. When I say eye-catching, I mean, like, that's not bad. I like Jahai, but I would like to see a little bit more out of Jahai. He is a tough fighter, though. He did show us grit. He did get up off that canvas and show us he could fight. You know what I mean? He came back and won a few of those fights. So I don't know, man. I like Jahai, but again, I want to see something else too. I just want to see a little bit more. I know he looking for them belts too. You know what I'm saying? I know he looking for them belts too. I could tell he looking for them fights. So hopefully he gets them. I want to see him fight some of them top guys, and I want to see how good he is against some of those top guys too. So, is his opponent this week tough? I mean, for this fight tough?
Hell yeah, man. Cedeno's an undefeated Dominican puncher.
Okay. I didn't know he was undefeated in the Dominican. Okay, then yeah, we'll definitely see another good fight for this. Then I likes that. Any updates on that?
They did I with this one.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised at it. Hey, any updates on that Dev Shakur?
Any updates on what?
Dev and Shakur?
Nah, man, nah. Mum's the word, but I wonder why.
Word. Hey, who just joined the show?
Marco.
What up, Marco? Shout out to
What up? What
Marco.
up?
Make sure.
What up? What
Yeah.
up?
Make sure.
Marco.
Make sure y'all comment. Make sure y'all subscribe and become a member, man. I like the member side of the channel. It's actually lit. When I'm on my boredom time, I really just be watching old TPV shows for real. So become a member, man. You can see some of that exclusive content. Other than that, I think that's all I got. I like this card. I like these fights, and I'm open to some bets with this card. I like this card a little bit, man. It's got some eye catching things. Hey, do we got anything good about Vargas's opponent? Is he good and undefeated or anything like that?
Yeah, Bryce Mills is not undefeated. He got one loss, but that was like when he first started. He's on like a fucking 16, 17, maybe even more fight win streak.
Word. Okay. So then, yeah, you right, Ness. You right there, and I'll give you that credit right now. You right. They did all right with this card then.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go do some.
They did okay. Okay.
I'm gonna go do some investing into this card and just go tap in and see what's up with it. Other than that, shout out TBV. Like, comment, subscribe. Do something with yourself. I'm out. Peace.
Bryce Mills is from Liverpool, New York. Where the fuck is Liverpool, New York?
Marco.
No idea.
Whoa, that's your peoples over there. What y'all doing? New kitchen?
He's grinding coffee.
Whoa, want that fresh brew. I hear you. Blackish, new black, fresh coffee. So, did you see the announcement? That's what we're talking about. The addition, the 3-fight addition to the Boots and the Zayas card. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah. The Whitaker, Emiliano, and who is it? Tucker, right? Yeah. I saw. I didn't really know most of the opponents.
Really?
But
which
I never heard
you
of.
Know?
I didn't know any of their opponents. I knew them.
Oh wow!
So like I didn't. This Bryce Mills guy.
Well, Tucker's fighting a top ranked fighter. He's an undefeated top ranked fighter. He's signed a top rank and Box Lab and Eudi Cedeño. Happens to be Dominican.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, it looks like some showcase fights, right? You want to showcase Whitaker's skills?
Well, for Whitaker, yeah, showcase, but it could be a banana peel. Popeye's tough. He's no slouch. Definitely could be a banana peel.
A banana peel, like he slips and.
Yeah, bro. Popeye, arguably, in people's eyes, beat what's his face? Badu Jack.
Yeah, he did. I remember that fight. Oh, he's fighting Popeye.
Yeah, Richard Rivera.
Oh shit! I do know Popeye. I've interviewed Popeye. Okay, no. This changes things. Fuck yeah! I see the name and I know him as Popeye. I didn't put Richard Rivera together with Popeye. Okay, Richard Rivera could give him some problems. That kid could fight. He's out of Massachusetts, I believe, right? The New England area.
Yep.
Popeye.
Yep.
No, he could fight. Okay, no. Now I'm more excited for that fight. The other two guys, though, I definitely
Then the other one, I'm sure. I mean, I can't say I'm sure because but you should have seen Eldy. Like if you watch Box Lab or Top Rank, you would have seen Eldy. Eldy is the opponent of Jihad Tucker, who Tucker's just a great fight. He's got that, Emmanuel Augustus thing going on.
Okay. Well, then that should be a good fight. Yeah, it's good. I mean, really, while I love Benavidez and Zurdo, that fight itself also doesn't have like severe star power. So I guess you can't over star power the undercard, right? I guess you got to keep it all kind of consistent. How do you see the main event going?
Boots Zayas?
No. Zurdo Benavidez.
Oh. I mean, I don't know. I'm picking Benavidez, I want to see him win and potentially move up to heavyweight for specific fights, like specifically Deontay Wilder.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I showed, a list of fights that Wilder had with where he was 219 or less. So it's totally possible. Totally possible.
You don't want to see Benavidez try to clean up light heavyweight first?
No, I don't want to
you know,
see a dude move up 25 pounds. Because you guys forget that. Light heavyweight is 175. This is cruiserweight 199, which means he's not even cutting. You know, that cut that he used to do, that extra month he used to go in camp to get to one side, he's not doing that. So this is like a 230-pound man. It's like, bro, I want him to be up there, catch a body, and be like, yo, this is where I belong. I've been running too many miles. I've been starving, you know?
See, I feel like the other way around. I feel like he's at 199 the night of the fights anyway. So what's really the difference? Now he just doesn't have to cut
he's
down to
above that,
75.
but he's above that for this camp. He's above that for this camp. He's not
Is he?
under 200. Come on, bro.
The thing with him is when he's over 200, he's fat. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's a dude that doesn't have a lot of muscle mass. He's a tall dude, but he's a thin dude. He does not have a lot of muscle. So I think he's in shape. About 200 is probably what he's at. I don't think he goes over that in shape. Now, if he starts putting on muscle and doing all that shit, you know, Roy Jones type shit, then going back down, yeah, that's a problem. But to me, I feel like he just comes in these fights at 195 anyway. The light heavyweight fights, that is. You know, he boils down and rehydrates to roughly around that. But, you know, I don't know. I don't think he ever divulges his actual weights, right, the night of the fights.
Nah, bro. They need to make that a thing. But again, that casuals don't care about that. That's shit that we care as hardcores and betters. You know, we care about that. But
I don't get why some fighters do that. Like you know, so you'll watch some fights and they'll have it on the screen tonight. He weighed in at, and then sometimes they don't. I don't know what.
HBO used to do that. You know, again, you had Lampley. He was really into the sport. Remember that Lampley went on to produce shows like the Freddie Roach show and his own show outside of being a commentator. You know, when you love the sport, you want as much information as possible. And Lampley was one of us. So, you know, he pushed for that and we got it.
Interesting. So Lampley pushed for that. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that would be dope if they made them all do it on
yeah,
fight
but that's
night.
the thing. It ain't all and you know, people pick and choose to do it.
Yeah. I mean, because you know, Zurdo is effectively like Benavidez. He's a former super middleweight. You know, he's a little taller, but he's also not a very muscular guy. You see, when he puts on weight, he has a little Michelin tire around his waist. So they're both very, very similar. Like, I don't know how Benavidez would fare against a real cruiserweight, a Jayo Pataya, for example. I don't know. That might be a little too much. And I love Benavidez. I think he's one of the top 3 in the world. I know people don't agree with me, but I don't care. But I don't know if he could fuck with, you know, you go too high and you might get bit. Especially when that's not your natural weight. So I'm not so sure cruiserweight's really his natural weight just because he's tall. You know what I mean? Like for example, you're what? You're about 6'5". In good shape. What do you weigh?
Bro, I'm in phenomenal shape. Are you fucking joking or what? Yo, I'm like 30 days out from being fucking the new Lawrence Chestnut. Is that his name?
Morris.
Chestnut. Yeah,
Close
bro.
enough.
You kidding me?
Close enough.
Shit,
Close enough.
Brandon, you gonna be so mad you ain't listening. Oh, I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Bro, I'm almost at reveal status. Like,
well, what are you trying to get at? Did you have a weight in mind? A number?
I did, but that number was theoretical. Like, I mean, you know, I thought that's what I needed to weigh. Don't get me wrong, I'm gonna still make my way back up. Like, I'm literally going there slowly. I'm at 214 a day. So it's taking time.
So there we go. So you at 6'5" could conceivably be around 200, correct?
For sure, I could be 200.
So that's my point. That you're a big fucking guy, and you're not like naturally, you know, 225 or whatever. Same thing with Benavidez. Same thing with Zurdo.
Yeah,
you know, they're shorter than you.
But you don't see Benavidez. Benavidez, Nah, bro. Nah. I get what you're saying. But my dad is genetically, he's thin. He's still thin right now. So that's why I broke the code, but I did a lot of pull-ups in my life. So I got a wider back than my dad, but even my son is super thin. It's just genetically, I struggle to put on weight. So when I put it on, I'm not gonna be lean.
So you fighting, let's say you were a pro, you could fight a cruiserweight, no problem.
Yeah, I would have to. Like, let's say I was young, I would have to, because
we go.
I would be too thin. I would be
and then
too
what would
thin
you say
for them
to the
big boys.
What would you say to the people? Oh, this motherfucker's so big, he needs to go to heavyweight. Stop playing, stop bullshitting, stop weight bullying. You'd be like, but I'm not. That's the same shit with Benavidez. You're naturally thinner guys.
Yeah, but again, we picking and choosing. Remember, I ain't say go campaign. Pick and choose. Get to heavyweight. Pick and choose. I think
I got you.
Wilder, you make the statement. Now he's arrived. Now the Mexican public is behind him. They going crazy. The next fight is Andy. That motherfucker don't never fight. You gonna get Andy out the fucking coffin. He's mummified right now. We gonna be unwrapping Andy. And we gonna unwrap the fucking bondage off him like a mummy, but it's gonna be unwrapping a fucking gift for Benavidez to knock him out. You know what I'm saying? That fat dude can't keep up with Benavidez. You kidding me? You pick and you choose.
I got you.
You go to the UK, you could fucking fight Chisora or Dillian White. You get the older guys, less skill, a TKV that just fucking somehow beat Frazier Clark, which I don't know how he did that.
So you don't like him going back down to clean out Bivol and Beterbiev because what? You feel like losing that 25 pounds?
Yes, I feel like going down 25 is just as bad as what Roy did.
Okay, it's possible. You could be right. I mean,
and let's think about it. I mean, even though Roy popped, right? Roy
popped way before that. He popped once.
Yeah, no, but he popped. I don't want to
Yeah.
hear that shit. He popped because I was about to say Roy was genetically gifted too. Like, look at his genetics. Like, bro, but fuck a pop. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he popped. And of course I'm gonna defend him.
And testing was worse back then. Like, now we got real fucking testing. You know what I'm saying? We almost got like fucking infrared. Back then, bro, they was testing your piss.
I just feel like, here's what I'm saying. Roy had to put on muscle to make light heavy, right? Heavy. Benavidez just doesn't have to put on. He just has to not boil down. That's the difference.
He also gets to build muscle though, Marco. You see? Instead of being that nasty looking body that he be having sometimes, shit look all soggy, you fucking get hard. You get fucking ripped up there, Khaled, what up?
Soggy's terrible.
Yo, he be looking soggy sometimes. That shit. He looked good when he was with Memo, man. I say that all the time. Hopefully this strength and conditioning coach got him right. What's up?
Yo, well, hold on. Let me take you off the Bluetooth. Yo, we good?
Straight.
That was cool. It went boo boo.
I bet. Hold on. I bet. On the card, let me start with the top, work my way down. Shout out to my man Vargas. Happy about that scrap. I fuck with Emilio. This should be a good scrap. Buddy don't got that many knockouts. I looked up his box rec. He didn't fought guys with like a lot of scraps and shit like that, but he ain't fought too many undefeated guys and all that. But he has fought some experienced journeymen. So Buddy from New York, he probably coming to fight. Ness said he shoot. He throw a lot of volume and shit like that. So Emilio gonna have to work on his defense and make sure he's sharp. But Emilio is very skilled and he be touching that body. But I actually went back and watched the fight, his last fight, after I saw Brad Goodman say he got to work on his defense. And although Emilio did a lot of good things in that fight, he does have to work on his defense because he kept getting caught with every time Buddy did, turned that shoulder, came back with that right hand, he was getting caught with it. So he do need to get a little sharper with that. But I'm picking my man Emilio. I fuck with Emilio. He one of the future stars of boxing. Just got to keep building him. Like they said, we not trying to make him take no loss. Hey, Brad, what's his name? Ben Whittaker. Hey, man, he like a Euro guy. I ain't really been fucking with him since I seen him do all them tricks and shit and all that.
But why not? Did you not like Prince Nassim Hamed?
Yeah, man. Shit's entertaining.
Hey, yo, Nah, I mean those things are cool. Actually, no. To answer your question, no, Ness, I didn't like Prince. I seen my man. I don't
Ooh.
like all that. Yeah, I like
I mean,
like I got like I like Showman, but I like Sugar Ray type Showman. Like Sugar Ray, will like spin his fist a little bit and all that. He'll do that,
well,
but he'll still he was still more technical with like the showmanship. Once you get the flailing your arms and getting all like silly in the ring, I don't like all that. I don't. That's just stop playing it here, because it's too. That's just me. I do like entertainment, but just not that type of entertainment. I like skillful beat your ass type entertainment. I don't like that extra shit. So, but shout out to Ben Whittaker. I am gonna watch the fight because I just want to see how he looking. I hope he can get some rounds so that way we can see how he looking and shit like that. See what this really is and shit like that. Like, I just want to see who the fuck, what are we dealing with. And lastly, with the last scrap, excited about that. I like Jihad Tucker.
Yep.
I looked up Buddy. He punching. He don't got a lot of fights though, but he is punching. So
He
he
got like
might like
15. And Jahai got like 15 or 14. They right there.
Nah, Buddy got like 30. Yeah, yeah. I think Buddy got like 13 with like 12 knockouts or something. But you might be right, Ness, though. But I mean, he is punching. He will punch your shit out. But I think that Jihad, like I saw his fight with Truck Simpson. You know what I'm saying? I seen his other scraps and shit like that. I like Jihad Tucker. Like he's a very skillful guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad he didn't take that yo-yo fight because yo-yo was a fucking werewolf. And niggas need to stay away from him as long as possible. Like he probably like a 168 pounder. That motherfucker is crazy. Let's just weigh him out, let him move around. Maybe he fights some Jesus Ramos or some shit like that. Like just everybody. I'm not saying like avoid. I don't want to advocate avoiding a fighter. So let me chill. I'm just saying you want to catch guys at like the right time and like make it make sense. Like money got to be right because that's just a hard ass fight. So I don't want you to avoid him, but 100,000, 200,000, that just might not be enough. Like for like a Yo-Yo Hernandez, like because at this point, like we haven't seen him in there in a tough fight yet. At this point, he just looks like a fucking wrecking ball at 160. So we just kind of got to be careful with shit like that. I think that with him, at this guy, although he's a puncher, not as experienced, he doesn't look as monsterish. So I like this scrap. This whole card is a good card. If you're a hardcore fan, if you understand boxing, if you just know what you're looking at, if you can appreciate what they're trying to do, then you like the card. If you just a name whore and just want to see a bunch of names and just, hey, nah, this undercards, like how they built this was New York based. It was demographic. Like, all right, I need some Dominicans, we need some Euros, we need some Latino brothers. We're gonna build this out for the city that we're fighting in, and it makes sense. Not to mention, you got and we don't want to take too much away from the headliner who we really want to see, which is Boots and Xander. Good fucking undercard, happy about it. And I'm super excited about the card and shit like that. Last thing I'll say, just about the main event. I'm hoping that Xander puts up a good fight, like I'm rolling with Boots as the winner. But I just hope that Xander just gives a good showing for himself and is a competitive guy. Hey Ness, did you see that Lou DiBella interview with Ari Hawani yesterday?
Nah, but I seen the internet clipping it up. I see but Lou always do that. He went off. I seen that he called Bumgarner like, oh, you only sold 2,500 tickets. You ain't the face of women's boxing. I think he
That's
called it
real
the
shit
face of
though.
cheating, right?
Yeah, yeah. He was kind of getting at all the motherfuckers that was popping hot and then like kind of blew up after they got pop hot. He was like, yo, how you pop hot? Now you famous off. We just forgive you for popping hot and all that. Now you get bigger from that. He was getting that kind of bit and all that. It was like outside of all those kind of, because he's a New York guy, so they gonna speak a certain type of way, but he was kind of giving it up a little bit. He was making some sound points about some things. It was a good interview overall. The interview was solid enough to where I went back and watched y'all interview. I got to finish the interview y'all did with him like 4 years ago when he was still in boxing and then like had like real fighters. I went to go watch him just because that. Ness, real
He was
quick,
bitter.
hop
I
off.
think that
What?
last interview, he was bitter because he couldn't get no TV deal.
Now he sound like he do sound like when he's with y'all, it was a certain tone on Errol Hawani. It's definitely like a more like bitter. Bitter is probably a good term, but something like yo, I'm kind of Now I'm finna give it to niggas straight. Like I'm not finna like I don't have no like I'm out the sport now. So I'm
Yeah.
just saying what the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm out the sport
I
now.
mean, he feel he
So
got
yeah,
done dirty, you know. In his eyes, he like, bro, I bring Deontay Wilder to DAZN for $120 million deal, and then they don't take the deal, and they kick me out the whip. I'm no longer the lead promoter for PBC, and somehow I'm a bad guy.
yeah, okay, yeah. That's what I was gonna ask you. So like, so I saw like because I went on AI and asked them about it, and they said that because he got kicked out because he tried to do a deal and then like didn't tell Al about it or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly how it go, but I think it was something like along the lines like he made the deal with the zone and then just told Al when he, Wilder, and Shelley had to show up versus, you know, negotiating a deal alongside Al Heyman. You feel me? Like he made the shit.
Yeah.
And then that was the whole
Yeah.
issue. So then you get Al, who's a dude that don't never go out the house, to come out the house because John Skipper invites him to this DAZN meeting to make the Joshua Wilder fight. And when they get there, they only want to tell Wilder what he getting paid, but they won't say what uh uh AJ getting
Anthony
paid.
Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. All right, that makes sense. I can see that. I can see that. I can see how I see
Which is
both
more
sides of that.
reason not to fire Lou, because at the end of the day, he made the deal. He got you
Yeah.
there. You supposed to be the great Al Hammond. You closed the shit, but they got rid of Lou. You know, I mean, again, we don't know why. We don't know why, but
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
outside of
Yeah.
what it looked like, you know, where it looked like where you went and did something without consulting with us first. But again,
Right. Exactly.
you know, he was Wilder's promoter from the rip. So it's like, yeah, Shelley was always in charge, and what's his name was always in charge, but he was still always the promoter. So, you know, he still was doing the best interest. And, you know, the more Wilder fought, the more dates Lou got. So it's not like he was trying to cash Wilder out.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and let's be real, 120 million, did Wilder even make that? Not in totality. I mean, throughout, you know, in the next 3 fights, because his next fight was Dominic Brazil, and then there's plenty of rumors that are Googleable that he got 25 million from Espinoza for that fight. But the next two, did he make fucking 80, 70 something million to equate the 120 that Lou got him? The answer is fucking hell no. So, you know.
That's a lot of fucking bread. Hey, bro, that's a lot of fucking money.
Exactly. But Lou got fired. And now look, everybody on DAZN. So I get Lou. He probably fucking like, man, y'all dumb as hell. I was always ahead of y'all. Cause look, Lou was a TV exec. Remember, he was HBO. Before he became promoter, he was an executive over there.
Yeah. So yeah, he was on that. He was saying that too. And then he was kind of pushing some TKO shit a little bit, not because he really fucked with Dana White and them, but he was just more so like this current system of boxing is shit. And I've been saying it for years, and it does need to get torn down. And he was highlighting the fact that TKO was gonna make some adjustments, but the positive thing is it gives middle class boxers like a way to earn a living. You know what I'm saying? To give them like a way to earn a living and shit like that. So, overall, good interview. I'll be liking to hear those former execs and then like execs talk to like break down the interviews and shit like that. His personal feelings on things are just his personal feelings, but like once he gets to breaking down the business, I'm always here for that. So, shout out to y'all, man. Marco, shout out to you, Ness, man. That's my call. Appreciate y'all.
All right.
You know, you brought up initially with Prince Nassim. You know what Prince said about Whitaker, right? Did you hear about that recently?
Hopefully he embraced him, because that's what UK dudes do. I'm sure he didn't shit on him.
No, you're wrong. So Prince did shit on him.
What?
Yeah. Recent interview, Prince has said something. They go, so what do you think about Whitaker? He goes, he doesn't deserve me to watch him. He doesn't deserve my critique. Do not watch. He said all that. Now, what I think happened was Whitaker was asked, hey man, you clearly seem like you've taken your style from Prince. And Whitaker said, honestly, I've never even watched Prince Nassim before. So I think Prince took that
as
like personally.
as a shot. Like,
Yeah,
how could you
because
never
he.
watch me and you fighting like me type shit?
And he literally was like,
Yo,
I
but
don't deserve.
I get it, bro. Yo, I don't go back and watch that old shit. Prince lucky he was in my era. I was watching boxing with my dad when he was fighting, you know? And
Yeah,
and,
you don't
and
watch old
really
shit. Though.
and really I think I only remember the Kevin Kelly fight because it's not like I was a hardcore as a kid. You know, I was watching what's on HBO, and that's when he made it to HBO, is the Kevin Kelly
I
fight.
think I told you I was at that fight, court
Oh no, I
ringside.
didn't know.
That shit was wild. Half of the crowd was Brits who flew in. I was sitting right next to Prince's fucking brothers. The other half of the crowd was us New York dudes. I was actually going for Prince in that fight, which is. But you ever see the movie Harlem Nights?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember in Harlem Nights when with the boxing scene where like the black dude would land a punch and all the black people would get up and all the white people would sit up and then vice versa?
Yeah.
In this fight, it was the same shit. Every knockdown, all the fucking Brits stood up. All of us New Yorkers sat down. It was the energy. That's actually the craziest energy I've ever been to in a fight. Like just because it was like 3 or 4 knockdowns a piece. But I think England's different though, Ness. I think here we're so spoiled because we've had the multitude of fight. We've had so many fighters, such a high concentration of legendary fighters come out of America that we don't really need to know everybody. But in other countries, I feel like they all do know each other. Doesn't matter if they're in different eras. But either way, yeah, Prince shit on him recently. So we'll see what happens
Man,
with
that
that.
sucks. That sucks. I
mean,
thought for sure he would have embraced them.
You think? I mean, Joshua was shitting on Lennox and vice versa. You remember that when Joshua was at his peak? They couldn't stand each other. Those two, Lennox Lewis and Anthony Joshua. So it happens. I don't know why. I think Lennox was criticizing Joshua and Joshua didn't like it, so he shit on him.
Yeah.
But
I don't know, man. I don't know. Wilder was like that with George, you know. He didn't want to accept George's help. George was willing to train him after that first Fury loss, which he weighed 212 and a quarter. Telling you, bro, Benavidez, you talking about a 39, 40-year-old Wilder at 212, 213, 214. That's an opportunity for Benavidez.
I feel like if Benavidez goes up to heavyweight, I feel like he's only going to take a champion. I really do. I don't think he would take a non-champion.
I mean, that's a former champ, homie. That shit go on your resume. What up, Fast Morning?
Yeah. What up, Marco? What up? Yo, what's up with the what's new in the Xander and in the streets?
They added three fights to the card. Emiliano Vargas, Ben Whittaker, and Jahad Tucker.
Is they fighting anybody nice or look like knockouts?
Nah, Jahad Tucker in a tough fight with Eldy Cedeno, undefeated Dominican puncher that's already signed a top rank. Whitaker's in a tough fight with Papa, dude that arguably beat Badu Jack, and Emiliano's in a on paper he's in a tough fight. The kid's basically undefeated. He only lost once, and it was a long time ago. And he's been on a hot streak, winning ever since he lost a long time. I think he lost in 21. So he got
who he fighting?
Bryce Mills, another top-ranked fighter.
Oh, all right. I mean, I never heard of him. Probably should be easy work. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. The much time that's going by, bro, I be feeling myself ready to get an edge to Xander, bro. I ain't at the point where I'm gonna put my money on him. I still might put my money on Boots' decision, but I don't know, man. As days go by and I be looking at him, I don't know, bro. I don't know. This is a real 50-50 fight. I think the odds tripping, giving Boots the edge by that much, almost 4-1, 3-1. I think that's a little crazy. But yo, I need something for my parlay this weekend, bro. So look, I got Benavidez decision.
Distance, yeah.
I got Benavidez decision. NUA money line. It gave me a plus 117. You think I could squeeze something else on there, or how I'm looking?
What's on the undercard again? What's the co-main?
Which fight?
Benavidez.
I think you said Duarte or something like that, right?
Duarte's on that card, but is he the co-man? He's fighting. Let me see. Pull it up. I just had that shit up.
I don't know who on
Yeah,
that undercard to tell you the
Duarte's
truth.
fighting Fierro. That's a tough.
Co-main, right?
That's a tough one. I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely picking Duarte. I just don't know if he gonna get the stoppage or not.
Stoppage. He should, right? Fierro not. I mean, he be getting fucked up, don't he?
He never got stopped though.
He never got stopped though. Oh, all right, well,
No.
shit. I mean, if he stay in front of Duarte, unless he like, if he use that lateral movement, he might can survive.
That Resendiz fight too, but that's again these
a
dudes.
tricky one.
Yeah, I can't.
Tricky
I don't
one.
be betting with these dudes because Resendiz got knocked out, not knocked out, but stopped by Elijah Garcia. So you don't know how tough he is. Yeah, he beat Plant, but that's because Plant ain't bite down. What if Jaime, let's say, get dropped early, bite back down, and is able to,
recover? Yeah.
Just push. I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Well,
I would say Lucero. If there's action on that, he should get the stoppage, but they gonna know that too. He's 18-0 with 14 KOs. He's always getting a stoppage, so they gonna know that.
Right. I'm gonna just stick with my two. I'm gonna just stick with my
that
two leg. It's
motherfucker on a
plus
hot
money.
streak too. He got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight knockouts. He going into his 8th fight right now, so they probably gonna have him as a favorite to get a knockout.
Yeah. I'm gonna stick with my two leg then, bro. I'm gonna just stick with what I got for real. Is Whitaker fighting somebody that ever been knocked out or ain't been stopped yet, or you think his fight go the distance? Because I know last fight they had him in there with a bum.
That's what I'm saying. He not in with no bum. He in with a domestic American fighter, and I think Popeye's durable. If he stops Popeye, that's impressive.
Is Popeye like rough on the inside? You know what I mean? He like to make it nasty, like
I'm
a nasty
sure you could watch the Badu Jack fight. I'm sure it's on YouTube because that was on that Floyd card in Dubai.
All right, bet. I'm gonna check it out. Appreciate it.
Phone lines open if you're trying to call in. Now is the time.
Okay. What other fights are you looking forward to the most? Besides, obviously, this weekend.
I mean, the Boots card now, that whole card announced is really good.
Who you got?
On what?
The main event.
Yeah, man. Shit. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I want to ride with Xander because he's just like so confident, but Boots, man, he really destroyed Lima, and I get it. Lima isn't Xander. And really Boots, this arguably could be a fucking step up, right? Like Stanionis was what? 1 belt champ. Technically, this guy is a 2 belt champ.
Okay.
So
there?
yeah, I'm here.
It seems like it's cutting out. All right. I got Boots by clear victory. I'm not saying he's gonna knock him out, but he's gonna beat him clearly. But we'll see. Because either way, I think a superstar is gonna be born from that fight. Because if Xander could pull it off, amen. The spotlight's on him. Because 47, funny, 47. I mean, yeah, you got Tio, you got Brian, you got some of these other guys now at 47, but they're at 54. So who knows? It'll be able to make a lot of good fights in the future too. People, catch weights or whatever. So those two divisions are heating up right now. All of them were at 35, not but what, 3-4 years ago, and now they're all, what I'm saying, there. Except Tank.
Yeah, man. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's
Depends
see.
what
I
happens.
mean, good undercard. I'm glad, Top Rank is back and they're keeping things.
Yeah. Yeah, we will see. I'm excited for that fight. It's like 2 months away though. I feel like it's closer, but it ain't.
Yeah, it's basically 2 months away.
Yeah, I feel like it's
because
gonna
it's
be
the 20. Thank you. It is the 27th of June. 27th of June.
Yeah.
That's a caller.
Bang bang.
Is that Dr. C? I don't know. In the 919. Eventually, I'll memorize it.
Where the hell is 919?
Ness, how's that audio?
So far, so good.
All right. Hey, Marco, love that new mic you working with. Love that. Professional.
Appreciate it.
See,
Thank you.
good friends push you to be better.
True that.
That's right. I remember that day. It felt a little bit uncomfortable, but I'm glad we did it. Not as uncomfortable as one man on one fight, but whatever. All right, fellas. Ness, you heard me with the Roy Jones testing positive for Andrew. Somehow I didn't know that. Andrew was the same
That's
stuff
a steroid too, man. He wanted that good muscle.
Yeah. Nah. I gotta defend him. That shit was in a supplement at GNC, proven at the time.
Man, get the fuck out of here,
Proven.
bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Proven. Gotta defend him.
Hold on. So it was over the counter.
Santa ate the cookies.
Go ahead, Ness.
No, I was just saying Santa ate the cookies too.
So Andro, you could get it over the counter. Remember, Andro became popular with Mark McGuire. Because Mark McGuire said I was using Andro because a reporter found it in his locker. Mark McGuire later said he stopped using it in '99 and started using the real heavy steroids. But Andro, that boosts your testosterone. That's man. I did not know that. I'm not sure why I didn't know that. You crushed me with that one, Ness, but that's true. He also did not get suspended by the Indiana State Athletic Commission.
Because it wasn't illegal. It wasn't illegal at the time. So technically he didn't pop. Yeah.
Yep.
Technically he didn't pop.
Maybe
there's pictures of Roy. Listen, guys, here's another thing. You could Google this. There's pictures of Roy throwing the left hook with so many veins in that shoulder. That doesn't happen without anabolics.
I gotta be honest.
Nobody's arguing that he didn't take it.
You can't get that grainy.
Yeah, for sure.
Nobody's arguing he didn't take it. We're arguing that he didn't know what was fucking in the shit.
The crazy thing is when he went up to I think he weighed in at 193 when he weighed in against Ruiz. He weighed in at 193. I think he went into the fight at 199. But he looked crazy. He literally put on virtually all muscle, according to the eye. I'm not sure what his body fat was.
Yeah,
but it looked like he put on all muscle. Like it was crazy. And usually, you can't do that. So I'm not sure what the testing was at that time for that fight. And that was almost 3 years later when he fought Ruiz. But yeah, that's skeptical. And then he came down. I wanted to make a point.
I'm sure the testing was decent because James Toney, who fought Ruiz not too long after that, beat him, but he did get test positive for something. I don't know what it was. I forgot.
He sure did pop too. But Ness, Marco made an excellent point. I didn't think about it when I called you yesterday and said I'm scared of Benavidez coming down further after fighting at 199. You're right, Marco. There's not a lot of muscle on that frame, and that definitely hurt Roy because all he had on his frame was muscle.
Absolutely.
So I'm wondering if that will make a difference, Ness. I mean, that's a good point, Marco. That's a really good point because there doesn't appear to be a whole lot of muscle on that frame, despite the quickness and the power he does have.
Right, but the difference is Benavidez will be at a disadvantage if he fights, let's say, Opataya, because Opataya will weigh probably 225 the night of the fight, where Benavidez will still be sitting at probably 195 or 199 or whatever. So that's why it's a little difficult for him to go up to cruiser.
I know it's too early, but man, I love the idea of that fight in 2027. And then lastly, when I saw the show, the topic, great topic. I love all the fights. I'm glad you all laid it all out. it just hurts me that we can't get more buzz for the Benavidez fight this weekend, and there really shouldn't be. There's not a lot of buzz out there, and that's disappointing. But that Boots card, that's a beautiful card, and I'm with that card that just called in moments ago. I think Boots is going to win. I do not like how wide the odds are, but win, lose, or draw, I don't care what fashion it is. I'm a huge Xander Zayas fan now because so often we have to call and debate, why can't we get this fight? This guy saying this on whatever platform, and we're confused about it. Xander, DHP, let's fight. Love that. Hey, love the show. Y'all take care.
Peace. Good call. Good call.
All righty then. We got Bobby Guts.
Bobby Guts? Okay.
Bobby Guts.
I know y'all
Bobby
ain't
Cuts.
y'all still trying to drag Roy into the steroid shit, man. Like this shit ain't been. I think Ryan said the supplement shit with the ashwagandha, where he said he was tainted because this was the case of the Roy Jones. He tried to use the how Roy Jones got vindicated. He tried, but the SKU number didn't fucking check out with Ryan. The company said no, I ain't know, because once everything on that SKU number would be contaminated if it's shit.
Yep, absolutely. But with Roy's,
it was called Rip Fuel. It was called Rip Fuel. The whole company went out of business because they was putting that shit in there. And it was, you could buy the shit at GNC. You could never buy no Anavar, no fucking over the counter, whoever the other guy was talking about. That's a motherfucking steroid. Can't buy that unless you in Mexico or somewhere. You ain't buying that shit over.
No, he wasn't saying Anavar. He was saying
no. That was part of the ingredients.
No, he was
of the
saying
fuel.
Andro.
Andrea, that was part of the ingredients on the label. There was no contamination.
Nah, they still sell. Listen, they still sell Andro right now. I know a motherfucker that been doing Andro cycles for years.
But I got research this shit because I don't remember that old shit. But I just know one thing. He got vindicated. Roy Jones was vindicated because the company was called Rip Fuel, and that was the name of the product. And they went out of business because they had the tainted supplements.
No, it wasn't tainted, man. That was part of the ingredient. It was literally on the label.
They were selling the shit in the store when they weren't supposed to be selling in the store.
No, they were. It was okay at the time. It was okay at the time. It was legal. Look it up. It was absolutely legal at the time. It was banned by certain athletic commissions, but it was legal to sell. Yeah.
They don't, all them products like that. They don't tell you that they got that in there. It's not on the damn actual label.
No, this one was. Look it up, man. This wasn't contamination. But whatever. Either way, Brian was arguing contamination, though. That's what Ryan tried to argue.
No, I ain't talking about Ryan. I'm talking about Roy Jones.
Yeah, with Roy, no, it was part of the actual product. It was legal to be sold.
Right, but
the steroid that was banned.
They didn't tell people they had that shit in there.
Yeah,
the guy Roy Jones fought. His testosterone was like 10 times over the limit.
Yeah, he had more shit in the system than Roy
Jones. That's why they let the fight go on, and Roy still knocked him out. So I'm like this. We know Roy was a natural athlete. His daddy had him doing crazy ass exercises since he was a little kid. That's why he got them veins in his shoulder, because he was doing crazy. He was doing fucking training like a goddamn madman.
Nah, man, you got every excuse under the book. This is the saddest thing. This like when you first got to tell your son. This like when you first got to tell your son that Santa Claus ain't real or that the Easter Bunny ain't real. He in denial right now, bro. Roy Pop, man, it's all good. Listen, everybody making millions is looking for an advantage.
It's like because when James Toney tested positive in his case, because he beat Ruiz before Roy Jones at heavyweight, but he got taken away because he tested positive.
I beat him after.
James Toney's not taking steroids. He's a heavyweight. He was fat and he looked crazy. You know what I'm saying? But he had like an injury or something, and the medicine they give you for his leg.
The medicine.
The medicine they give you got steroids.
This remind me of that girl Hannah Gabriel's. Oh, my dog got sick, and the medicine I had to rub on my dog made me get steroids. It's like, come on, y'all. Y'all got to be the worst, man. The most gullible.
I'm not gonna let you tarnish these niggas' names.
Hey, man, do your thing, man. Do your thing. 21, do your thing. Do your thing.
It's all documented. It's all. Roy Jones never been suspended for steroids.
Nah, I hear you, man.
You can't say he
I hear you, man.
You ain't been punished by the commission. You can't say you were juicing. Like, I thought Manny was on the juice. But I can't. He ain't ever tested positive, so I can't say he on the juice. You know what I'm saying? It's like it is what it is. He was exonerated. His name was cleared, and that's just the way. That's just what's up. Next question. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Who's gonna be next to positive? You know who it is. You know, kind of being taking that shit still. He gonna take that shit when he fight Devin Haney. When he fight somebody big, he gonna be back on that shit. I guarantee you that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like shit. These motherfuckers is they all cheating, dog. They ain't got the talent like the motherfuckers who don't need to cheat. That's why they cheating. They need that boost. But everybody that's talented ain't cheating. Everybody that's strong is not cheating. Some motherfuckers is just strong. Some motherfuckers is just fast. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying?
Things will never be the same.
Things will never be the same. After
Roy will never be remembered the same.
Roy's image was never tarnished though. That shit was already taken care of back in the day. That's why nobody hold it against him. He was already cleared.
Yeah.
He ain't had no other incidents.
Yeah.
He was cleared that time. Why would he test positive?
That motherfucker's shoulders ain't never looked like they was in some shoulder pads either.
Came down from heavyweight. But how you gonna have it? He was old. Once you in your mid-30s, your athleticism
I'm about to Google some of them fucking Roy Jones picks, man.
You gotta remember, Roy Jones been muscular his whole life. Even when he was
at you better stop lying.
That nigga was muscular, nigga. The nigga was swole. This nigga bit like body. He never changed his whole career till he got old, and then he looked like deflated. He like an old man, nigga. But it's like he was super muscular when he was at fucking in the Olympics.
Yeah.
Now the problem with this kind of shit is when somebody pops, no matter what the circumstance, it's always an asterisk by them, which unfortunately, I believe them, but you know,
because he ain't pop, because he ain't eventually he wouldn't cheat. It don't turn all his other fights.
Of course, but then you got people be like, oh, he can mask it. You know, people. I don't know enough about steroids, but apparently you can mask it. I don't even know if that's true, so I don't like talking about it. I don't know.
He wouldn't have tested positive. Like if he was taking it, he wouldn't have got caught doing that dumb shit.
Well, eventually you slip up. Like that's the theory behind it. Like you eventually you slip up.
Thing. Like how was he masking it before that he slipped up?
Yeah, no, that was it seemed pretty clear to me, but you never know. It is true. You never know.
It is like shit. You can tell by a motherfucking performance. Like Roy, when Roy moved up in weight, his power did not translate from how he was at 60 and 68. He did not have the same power at light heavyweight that he had at 60 and 68.
That's not what Virgil Hill would tell you.
They used to complain that he didn't knock people out. They used to call him boring and shit, like they do every black fighter that's on top.
Nah, that fight against Richard Hall was light heavyweight.
Light heavyweight, he wasn't knocking him out like he was doing at 68 and 60. He moved up in weight. That's a natural thing. That's how you know he wasn't juicing. If he went up to light heavyweight and was beating everybody up like he did at 60 and 68, they still saying them same type of performances.
He was.
You could be like, all right, he's on the juice.
He only stayed at 68 for like 2 years. The majority of his career was at 75. He knocked out a lot of people at 75.
When he fight James Toney, what weight was it?
That was middleweight. Oh, that was super middleweight. Excuse me. That was super middleweight.
And they was 25 years old, right?
Some shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Hopkins was middleweight, I believe.
He was 30s in his light heavyweight.
No, he was a light heavyweight. Like I said, for over half his career was light heavyweight. And he knocked out Virgil Hill with a body shot.
He had the old hair.
What's up?
He was older at light heavyweight, and he was at a higher weight class. He was knocking people. His speed was still there.
Roy lost the mic too, man. Roy a bum.
Lost to who? Mike Tyson?
Mike Tyson, the heavyweight.
Mike.
Well, yeah, he did.
Call
him a bum is wild. That's sacrilegious.
Old Roy can't be a bum. Old Roy.
Yeah, old Roy. I never call them bums. That's disrespectful. But yeah, old Roy was not.
Nah, you can't call him a bum, bro.
What you do what Roy did, you can't. I don't care if he keep fighting till he 85.
The problem with Roy was he had such a drastic fall, right? He went from not even losing a round to getting knocked out repeatedly. So that tarnishes a lot of people's perception.
Even Roy Jones was forced to lean back.
Yeah, that's terrible. But that's the problem.
How long did it take Roy Jones to lose, though?
Oh, 15 years of domination. I mean, that's enough for me. But yeah,
Like, dog, that's
Bro,
why.
that's what Klitschko had.
you know,
Right, but
Klitschko got
Klitschko
knocked
ain't
out in
never
his
put
prime a
no
few
shit.
Nah,
times.
Klitschko had 12
Yeah,
years.
fucking Corey
Klitsch-
Sanders knocked out fucking Klitschko and who was the other bum?
Yup,
Lamont
exactly.
Brewster.
He's not a bum.
Imagine
It's
if
my
Wilder
man,
got knocked
actually.
out by
Bro,
Lamont Brewster.
then
Y'all
he
be
went
clowning
on a
that
then he
nigga.
went on a
Layman's
12-year
Wilder get
respect.
knocked
run.
out
Then
by
he went on a
Severn, dog.
12-year run. You
Nah,
ain't
it
want
was
to say
9
that.
years, Nest. It
knocked
was
out
It was
9
by
years. It was
12. It
9
was
years.
12. It
No,
was
it wasn't.
12. It was
12.
12.
12 is cumulative. It was 9 straight. So
Really?
Klitschko holds.
You
Yeah,
sure?
Klitschko,
You sure?
1000%.
1 million
Uh,
of
Lewis,
1,000
Joe
or a
Lewis almost
million?
had 12 years straight. Klitschko was 9 years straight. But cumulatively, Klitschko held the belt for 12 years because he also went on a streak of like 4 years before he lost. Yeah, it was only 9. And then Larry Holmes is third at I believe 7 years. But whatever, still. But again, Klitschko in his prime lost a few times.
Right, he was young as hell when he got knocked out. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? It's like shit. It
Sanders
is what
and
it is.
Lehman Brewster.
It's like shit,
Yeah,
man.
and Sam
But
Peter should have beat him, but they robbed him.
y'all don't hold that against Klitschko because y'all like Klitschko.
I don't
If
like
y'all, if
Klitschko.
it's somebody you don't like, you would be bringing that shit up all the time. Like, you got knocked out, buddy. Yeah, that's how this shit works. But, you know, at the end of the
Yeah,
day,
but to be
he was
fair, Roy
fucking.
did have a huge change. It was like a drastic change from what he used to do to what he like, kind of like what Wilder looked like after when he came back and how he looked against Zhang and
Yes, he got
just
viciously knocked out. You see how Tarver put him to sleep? That nigga was like, that
yeah,
motherfucker was asleep.
not just Tarver but Glenn Johnson.
Right, but Glenn Johnson was even worse than Tarver. But the
I
Tarver
know,
was the one that started.
I know,
He was bad with
I
the Tarver.
seen both of them
It went from
shits.
bad to worse.
I
I
was
seen both
horrible.
of those live. Both of those.
But Roy was what 35 at the time. People don't forget, man. Back in those
Come
late
on,
90s, early
man. Come on. I don't
2000s.
want to hear that shit. Crawford was just 38 beating up on
No, but you
Canelo.
didn't let me finish. That's
Crawford
20 years
though,
later.
Roy
Eras
Jones relied
matter,
on his
man.
Eras matter.
Eras
You want to hear
matter.
that
Dudes were
shit?
retiring in their at 30.
Yo, Roy wasn't as tough as Bud Crawford, man.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, don't
You
say
always
that,
like the
Roy. Man, Roy don't want to fight
current
you,
era
man.
more
He
than the
don't want to
past.
give him pep tag. Roy don't like you. We're talking about, dog. He still got to fight, and that's Roy.
I'll tell you one thing. If Bud tried to step up and fight Roy at super middleweight, when Roy was at super middleweight, Bud would have got fucking washed like a whirlpool cycle.
A whirlpool cycle. You're
Hell
hilarious,
yeah.
Marco.
Gracias.
Hilarious.
Roy's that guy, man. Y'all forgot though, because once you
Now you know
start
what it
fighting
is.
past your prime and get knocked out, people just
Well,
hold that against you.
Floyd made everybody think that everybody should just never lose and always have a. That's rare. People don't have a prime their whole career like Floyd. And Galzaki.
Because there's only one Floyd. There's only one Floyd, man.
Yeah, they didn't ever want to give Floyd credit, so they had like everybody was doing that shit. Floyd, the only nigga that ever did it.
No, a couple did it, but
Andre Ward retired early. Like,
Ward,
he about to bring
Calzaghe.
out Marciano. Who the fuck
Of course.
Marciano fought? Who the fuck
he fought? He fought 4 Hall of Famers, but they were all old as shit. So yeah, I agree with you, Ness, with that one. Marciano arguably didn't beat anybody in their prime that were
he didn't
great.
go into his advanced years and still defend the belt like Floyd. He retired young. I know he died in a plane crash or something, but
he died way after he retired. Yeah. Finito Lopez went 51-0. There's a few undefeated dudes, but rare. It's rare in boxing. Only like maybe 4 or 5 in history. So that's rare.
Like in recent times, it's rare. You got Crawford. You got Floyd.
It's going to be less rare. It's going to be less rare because Floyd kind of put out that blueprint, and now dudes are protecting the O more. So I think we might see it more often.
Floyd Ward. It's only Floyd Ward, Crawford, and Calzaghe. That's in the last 20 years.
Finito Lopez, Rocky Marciano, just 5 total, I think.
That's in 20 years, like in recent.
Yeah,
times.
no, in history, it's only 5 total, I believe, of dominant champions. You got some random dudes from Kentucky that probably retired undefeated, but I'm talking about champions. And and then you have dudes who died early, like Edwin Valero was undefeated, but he died super early. Pirog.
I watched him fight.
Valero. Yeah, he was no joke.
He fought on
probably the
Showbox.
The
he fought
Leos.
DeMarco.
Yes.
Antonio DeMarco, undefeated.
Yup, and I tested him, but he ended up stopping him. He was sliced open.
A lot of hype on that dude because of some fucking Manny Pacquiao sparring. A lot of and I think Larry Merchant, right? Larry Merchant, they were so popular because they were on HBO, and
Well,
you know what they
well,
said would happen. What's up?
well, the hype was also that he was 26-0, all knockouts, all knockouts.
Yeah, but more the hype was that he showed that was real versus Pacquiao in sparring, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any video footage of the sparring with Pacquiao, but he was supposed to
No,
fight
no,
Pacquiao.
no, no. Of course not. Of course not. But
Yeah,
you know, everybody knew that's what his name was
yeah.
buzzing.
If
And
you
then he went and did what he did to DeMarco, and it
hmm
really was like the nail in the coffin. But he was unstable, man. He was unstable allegedly.
severely, yeah. There's still a video out there now. You could Google it of Mikey Garcia being asked who's the hardest you ever got hit, and he says Valero in sparring. He's like by far. So, but he's no one. But he died too early, so you can't really.
Yeah,
I feel like you can't place that there. Full careers matter.
sure
But
do. Cause look at
Man,
Matias.
Crawford got more fights than Sugar Ray, but people don't look at stuff
Look at
like that.
Matias. Matias had all this hype, and he was this boogeyman, and bro, that shit didn't even last 2 seasons.
No,
That shit ain't last
no.
one season. That was the end of the season. The end of the season was finding out he wasn't that guy.
Yeah,
Boogeyman died.
yeah.
The same,
But that's the shit. Why can't it make a boxer even better to come back from a loss and get better? Like
That's why I'm like Rolly. Rolly came back twice from getting knocked out. Tank knocked him out. He came back and became champion.
I
Got knocked
mean,
out by Pitbull. Another weight class became.
that was not a great example, in my opinion, because that was the worst stoppage you've ever seen when he won that belt from Barroso. I mean, how are you going to stop the dude who's throwing the punches? The referee grabbed Barroso's like, "You've had enough." He's like, "But I'm punching." That was one of the worst stoppages.
That's all I gotta say. He got the belt. No matter what
Yeah, he
happened,
did.
he came back. He ain't go downwards. He been on an upward trajectory after every loss, and he got knocked out. It's still only person that did that was Manny. Manny the only one, but Marquez knocked Manny out. Most people would have been finished.
Well, I don't know if you remember, but Manny got knocked out twice.
He came back like that shit was like he lost the shit. That shit didn't even affect him at all.
Well, Manny was knocked out twice during the infancy of his career. He got stopped twice.
Beating against Ugas, you think it's over. You think about damn, this motherfucker. He get beat up by Ugas, come back and he get a draw with Barrios, and he like 3-4 or some shit. It's like some people can come back, some people can't. Some people just, I think maybe it's a mental thing, or some people just heal better than others. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean Marvin Hagler came back and beat both people who beat him. You know what I mean? The great fighters, I feel like, can come back. I really don't like how we place such a emphasis on keeping the O. Like, yeah, that's great, but most fighters don't keep the O's, man. It's just not normal. Just like most fighters have a prime. Most fighters have a prime, right? Like 99% of fighters get old and don't look good. 99% of them. So when we do these pound for pound discussions, well, Floyd never, okay, but that's not normal. But how do you overlook that? You know what I mean? I look at primes
I
only.
get like extra credit. I like you got an old like Bernard Hopkins. To me, he's the middleweight goat, and his shit is 160. It's like I look at him through all the other shit after 160 was extra credit to me. Like just showing how good he was when he was reigning at 160. He was so good he could be champion at 50 years old.
And who beat his ass easy at 160? Only one person to do it.
So that's how I look at it. Like I think Floyd extra credit, everything after Canelo, and everything after Canelo, I give Floyd extra credit because that was, he's supposed to lose to Canelo. That's like him, Floyd, when he fought a motherfucking. Imagine 23-year-old Floyd fighting a 36-year-old anybody. He gonna wash him, dog. It's gonna be a massacre.
Yeah, I mean, I gave Floyd.
The youngest dude.
I gave Floyd serious props for that Canelo fight. Because Floyd didn't have to take that fight. That was a lose-lose for him. Like, you fighting a young guy, a heavier guy. Like, what do you gain from? At the time, Canelo wasn't Canelo yet, but he took the challenge.
He was Canelo. He was a star. He won the pay-per-view money, but he was.
That's what I'm saying. He was a rising star, not
Bobby, let me get it moving.
He had a lot. He had a lot of defenses of the belt when he fought Floyd.
Stock, what up?
¿Qué lo que Stock? Or not?
Stock chasers.
Yer.
What
What's
is
up?
up?
What's good? Yo, Marco, what up?
What up? ¿Qué pasa?
Ain't shit, man. Ain't shit. Yo, real quick, man. I just wanna congratulate the real face of women's boxing, Sky Nicholson. You feel me? You feel me? Masterclass, won every round, plus a point, because Shorty was using her head. So I think, like, Sky Nicholson lost to Tiara Brown, but I think it's time, bro. She got to go. I think she got to get an official title shot. You get what I'm saying? She's making her way
Then
back
she
up.
moved down?
She did, yeah. Yeah. But listen, man. Sky, got let Sky get back from that loss. That's how you do it, bro. You got what I'm saying? She says she feels good at that weight. So, at the end of the day, let's just get a title shot, bro. We got to make her a champ again. Got to make her a two-time champ. But shout outs to Sky Nicholson. Yo, real quick, Ness, what you think about that Cedeno? You know
Yeah, I like
Cedeno,
it.
right?
Yeah.
Howdy Cedeno, yeah, man.
I like it, bro. But I like Jahad Tucker, bro. That's a tough fight for Cedeno.
It is. The only, like, Jahad Tucker's just, what you think, more experience, right?
For sure. He's had the tougher opposition, for sure.
Hell yeah, man. But I think from what I've seen from Cedeno, I mean, he's really good, bro. From what I've seen, he's strong too. But that's some real opposition in Jahad Tucker. So that's pretty much, when you look at that undercard, that's one of the fights I'm looking forward to for sure. That's a fight. And it's just interesting. Yo, they got like 3 belts on the line. Like NABO, them type of belts that they gonna have. They got 3 of them shits on that fight. So I guess whoever wins this fight, should, like, we're talking title shot soon. You feel me? So that should be an interesting fight. But yo, real quick, Ness, my bad. I just tapped in. What y'all talking about?
The addition to the Xander fight. The 3 fights that they added, the one you just talking about plus the other 2.
Nah, I'm fucking with you, bro. That's Marco, bro. Marco, you be doing that shit. You gotta stop doing that shit, bro.
Doing what shit?
I'm just doing what I just did. Hey, what we talking about, man? Just roll over and jump on TBV, man. What's up?
Get out of here, Stock. Beat it.
But yeah, nah. Listen, at the end of the day, like I said, when it comes to the main event, my heart is with Xander, but my mind is with Boots. And that boy Boots definitely working. We see Xander working. But at the end of the day, man, I mean, listen, I don't see it. So right now, I'm leaning Boots all the way. Oh, one more thing. This Saturday, David Benavidez, El Monstro, is making his return to the ring to beat the shit out of Zurdo. And that's straight facts. And then at the end of the day, you doing the live fight chat for the Nakatani joint?
Yeah.
Damn. That's early.
All right.
Actually, it's not that early.
It should be like 9 o'clock.
Yeah, it's not
If
too
it's
bad.
at 9, I've been making that shit clear. If it ain't at 9, that's a no-no.
Yeah, man. But yo, listen. Shout outs to y'all. Shout outs TBV. Y'all be easy.
Peace. Love, peace, and hair grease.
Last call for them callers. Last call. AG. What up?
Yo, what up, Ness? Good morning. How y'all doing?
All right.
What's up?
A little back to what you guys were talking about earlier, as far as like the undefeated shit. I was having a little conversation with AI, and I was talking about like, hey, how could what's Benavidez' route to being like one of the greatest, right, ever? And I was talking about like this fight. He's probably like a 60-40, maybe a little more. But then if he fights Bivol, it better be a 60-40, 60-40, maybe if you give him that. It was telling me the odds of him winning all 3 of those fights, it said it's like 22% if you give those 60-40 odds. So I think that fighters accomplishing 3 back-to-back fights, difficult fights, where they're slightly favored, that actually has a lot to say, you know? So just putting that in consideration. As far as the Boots Ennis fight, did y'all see him running like at 3 a.m. that he posted?
Nope.
Fucking crazy, man. He posted on his Instagram. He was off for a run. It was like 3:30 in the morning. Shit's wild, man. I wonder what what do you guys think the whole benefit of that is? You think he's just flexing or something? Or that's the only time he has to go run?
Probably couldn't sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. But Ben Whittaker on the card, that's gonna be pretty cool. I actually like watching him fight just because I think him and David are gonna get down someday. Ben Whittaker has like the UK atmosphere, and if David travels to the UK, I think that'd be a good fight for his stardom.
Bro. Eddie Hearn hasn't even put fucking Callum Smith anywhere near David. You think he's gonna put Ben Whittaker, who got more of an upside? It's not happening.
No, not anytime soon, but I think eventually it'll happen.
Never.
If they create a big fight there. How old is Ben Whittaker? He's like his early 20s, right?
Hell no, ain't that motherfucker like 28?
Yeah, I was gonna say 28.
And how old is David Benavidez? 28?
28, 29.
Exactly. And one dude's a prospect, the other one's not.
I know. I'm saying that being that they're the same age, I think eventually they can have a collision course.
Never.
Yeah, really?
I'll be right here. I'll be right here for you, so you could say, "Oh, I told you, Ness." Never.
All right. This is the reason why I think it's gonna happen, because UK boxing is big, and when Americans go there to have a UK showdown, they make good money. They do it for their career, to expand their career more. I think that's the move for David. I think David even mentioned it. They asked him about Ben Whittaker. He's like, "Oh, I think I see that fight happening down the road sometime."
Yeah, for sure. And Eddie said the opposite, though. Go look for the Eddie interview where he says the opposite.
What did he say? He said, "Hell no."
Hell no, man.
No, I feel you though. That'd be very dangerous, but I don't know. I'm just excited for this weekend's fights. I'm just thinking of all kinds of possibilities, you know. But yeah, I'd like to see what Ben Whittaker does on that card. Remember that one time they had I forgot who he was fighting, but they like threw each other out the ring, and like Ben Whittaker was gonna lose, but he found a way out.
Yeah.
It ended up being a draw, right?
I have to check. You talking about that Riyadh card? I don't remember either.
Yeah, but so I'm excited more for this Boots Ennis Xander fight. I think Xander is more of a live dog than people think. Just from like his size and everything, man, I think he's gonna do pretty good, man. With his boxing IQ and stuff. If I had to put money on it, I'm going Boots all day, but I don't know. Actually, depending on how the odds are, if Xander's is good money and it makes sense, then I'll put money on Xander's. So we'll see, man. Pretty stoked.
All right.
All right, man. That's it, man. I'll stay listening in.
All right.
Have a good one.
You too. Last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. Marco, what time you going live?
Probably around 3:30.
3:30. What you gonna be talking about?
Probably gonna be talking about the fight this weekend, and then the Nakatani, and then of course the Benavidez, which are gonna be fun. We got some good fights coming up, man. Hopefully they'll make some more. I'm not crazy about, they just said that what's his face, Fury's having, not Fury, excuse me. Is it Fury or Joshua? Which one of them's taking Joshua? I think is taking a tune-up in between the proposed Fury fight. Which is, so that means Fury will probably take one too. Although I thought he just had one. Oh, he got a call. Yeah. So what do you guys think about that though? Why don't they just get it on? Why the fuck do they need to both take tune-up fights? Fury just had one. Joshua just knocked out Jake Paul. That's a tune-up. That's definitely a tune-up.
That's what I said, bro. And on top of that, he could have fought Wilder, which would have been a tune-up for Joshua. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Let's be real. But
instead they're tuning up. So
instead they're tuning up.
Like Pep Boys. Yeah.
Crazy. Tavon Burns, member for 24 months on a contender level. What David and Boots gonna do when they start getting counterpunched? I mean, David took it pretty well when Morrell countered him, and ain't gonna be a lot of young, bulls like Morrell around. So we got Rob the Barbarian, $2. Marco, 2 fire emojis in the boxing glove emoji. That is the last caller. That is the last super chat. We right back at it. 7 o'clock Eastern time. Border Wars is going down Wednesday tonight at 7 p.m. Submit your footage. Let's talk some amateur boxing. We're looking for some fighters to help strengthen this card. We got to give my man K Banger a fight. We running out of time. When K Banger said he ain't coming no more, I'm going to be sad, man. And I'm going to understand because, bro, you got a plan, man. We need to get this man a fight. So when y'all going to step up to the plate? But we'll be talking about that 7 p.m. tonight. Marco, I'll catch you on the next one.
Peace out. Peace out, everybody.